Alright, good morning all. Hello, Voxel. Gonna wait for these ads to pass first. Might help if I remember everything, eh? There's always something I forget in the mornings. So today, we're going to figure out what the story of the game is going to be and what the gameplay is going to be, while I'm doing some 3D modeling and stuff. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. So, 2 birds, 1 stream. There's the ads. Alright. I mean, no reason why we can't just bring this up and type stuff out. Will it be story-based or sanity-based? Main reason for traffic jam. Ooh, TK got first. Everyone else is sleeping. What the hell? That's right. I said sleeping, not sleeping. I pronounced the G. Yeah, we're waiting. Godot. So. Yep. Alright. I'll do that when the ads finish. Ooh, actually, reminds me. Because I did some more updates yesterday, but I'll get into those updates once we've got the ads finished, I think. Almost there. Main reason for the traffic jam. The automat. Only company we've had. Only company who had to make cars. Welcome back, everyone. Now I can comb the beard for you, TK. So, I did some updates to the stream overlay yesterday. I don't know if the follow one will work correctly though. But pretty sure I don't think I can hear when an unfollow event happens. Ooh, actually, maybe that's... I may have set it up incorrectly. G'day, TK. So I set up some stuff for the overlay, which means I don't need those anymore. Because I'll have the follower thing pop out above me, and I'll have the bit thing come down from the top, fill up, and then go out. So, yeah. Needs a lot of work still. At some point, if I get it to a stage that I can like allow customization, so like people, so I can drag things to like be in a certain position and enable if they're animated or not and stuff like that. Maybe I can release it as like a free overlay software. People use their own images for the fill bars and whatnot. But yes, so yesterday there was an upside down humanoid looking entity on my screen. Yes, that is 100% right. Humanoid looking, because obviously I'm not humanoid. I don't have a body. So yesterday, after like I kept going with this geometry node stuff after the ads went kaput, and this is what I managed to get out of the thinger, the geometry nodes. So I still need to put more walls and stuff around the front and actually position the doors, but I like put the walls through and stuff. You can see where the buildings connect together. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. I need to find which one is glass. Hey! There it is. Beautiful. What up, gamer? Internet should be stable again today. I think I know what the cause of the problem was yesterday. Hello. What the hell are you two? Why are all of those messed up? Ah, it's the angle they're being viewed. That's odd. Does it do that in here? They do. It's like angle based as well. How interesting. I wonder. So they all look fine in here. So it's just in the editor it has a bit of a hissy fit, which that's fine. At least I know that it's just in the editor and it's not actually in game. Yeah, it is strange, isn't it? But I think it's just, I think what the issue is, it's the LOD. So in the editor, it's not like, it'll only update the LOD if I move the camera, not if I zoom. So you can see I zoom out here, it's fine. I move, it's fine. I go this way, it's not fine. But then if I zoom in, still broken. If I move, then it's fixed. So it's weird. Aggressive LOD, yeah. That's alright. I don't need to worry about that. So yeah. What I was saying. Oh, not that. Yeah, updates to the Godot overlay have been done. Still need to do more to it. But what's the main thing with the game gonna be? Do we go sanity based? And there's just different things you have to do to keep your sanity from dropping down to 0? Or do we go story based, where there's a backstory with the automat and you are basically going around doing stuff that causes the automat to collapse, and then when the automat collapses, all of a sudden traffic starts moving. I think I prefer story-based. Like, story-based will be faster to implement. Sanity mode and story mode. I mean, I can do an initial release of like story mode. It's like initial release, story mode, future sanity mode. Do that sort of thing. So people can play story mode, and then after they've played story mode, they can do sanity mode. Varying difficulties. They're varying difficulties for sanity mode. I'm thinking yes, we do easy 5 mins. Medium 10 mins. Hard 20 mins. Insanity, sanity instantly drops to 0, and player loses immediately. We can do both. We can do both. We'll need story details. sanity challenges. Story details be more important, I think, for the time being, since that's what we'll do for the initial release, and then we can add a sanity mode after. So now I need to know what the story is, because obviously there's going to be a there's going to be the automat, which has a bunch, like, it has offices around here. And you like go in and you like find a key, and with that key you can go upstairs, or you can get into an area or something like that, and you can do stuff to, like, maybe you get up to the roof and you interrupt, but you damage one of these. I think we could do that. I think that's doable. That's very doable. We got that. For now, what I need to do... I need one of these. Now, that's the other thing I need to figure out. Why does this not have the texture displaying correctly? So it's just a flat color. I don't know why they're flat colors. They have the correct textures. And if I change this texture, I think it's the UV unwrapping is broken as part of the export. Like if I change it to wall 2, well, actually, surface 1, wall 2. So it updates it. Yeah, it's gonna be the UV map. That'd be a problem. I'll need to figure that out. Anywho. So one of the issues that I did have was we go to this one. Oh, Actually, it's not there anymore. One of the issues I had was the geometry mesh, like the mesh created from the geometry nodes, wasn't staying when I applied the geometry. So what I had to do, I had to add this, realize instances. So it joins the geometry, realizes the instances, outputs the geometry. I wonder... maybe that's... Maybe that's what I need to do. No. That is not at all what I need to do. It's because it keeps... Yep. I see what's happening. Expand that, yeah. All the geometry goes into it. So how does that have multiple going into it? That's interesting. Blender geometry nodes. Multiple instances to single geometry. Input. Wonder... Oops. Can multiple be put into here? No. Okay. I was hoping I could have all of them plug into realize instances and then not have all of the instances joined together. That way, I have all of the different instances created, preserving their UV maps, which at the moment doesn't happen. But, oh well. Doesn't look like that's possible. Back to this. I gotta clean up all these hidden faces here now. Come on. Because for some reason... I had to do a bunch of cleanup yesterday as well of all of this, because I don't want a bunch of faces like on the back. So I had to go through and I had to delete all of the stuff that it put around the building as well. There. This is basically all just clean up now. Make it all look nice and proper. So I'm thinking for the start of the game, when the player first spawns in, for story mode this is, starts them off a little bit hungry and they have to go get something to eat. So they have to leave their car. Or, actually no, they have to go and get petrol because they're running low on fuel. Yeah. Then they get the petrol, they bring it back. The vehicle says something to them. The player goes a little bit, or gets a little bit annoyed. Decides to get out, like, decides to go to an automat office just down the road. Goes in, there's no one there. Looks around, can't find anyone. All the while, traffic is standing still. Alright, that's half the building's face is gone. While he's in there, he sees an automated system where he can leave a complaint. He registers the complaint. Gets back to their vehicle. Their vehicle's social score, like their social score, gets deducted because they made a complaint. And that social score means that they're no longer entitled to air conditioning. Oh my god, this is right in itself. Player starts in vehicle. Needs to get fuel as they are running low. It's great, isn't it? So story mode just kind of builds on itself naturally. And all of this stuff, like getting fuel because they're running low, that's stuff that I can add into the sanity meter later, and I can include social score stuff into the sanity meter side of things as well. It's like depending on their social score, depends on if they can use air conditioning, or if they can, like where they can get food from and stuff like that. Like different foods will increase sanity more than others. Some foods will just decrease sanity. The longer you're out of your car for, the lower your social score gets. Oh, that works. That works. That works. I like that. Goes to an automat center to get fuel. Fills car with fuel. Player goes to nearest automat to find out what is happening. No one in automat center. Actually, I keep forgetting which one is for the place. I think center is used for like, yeah, a shopping center, stuff like that. Yeah, arts center, things like, yeah, cool. Look at that one. Goes to the automat center. No one in automat center. So player makes a complaint. After getting back to car, the car's AI tells them their complaint has been acknowledged and their social score has now decreased. No more aircon in car. That's just a dick move. That's what that is. Love it. What else is there? Player needs to leave car because they are getting thirsty due to the heat and lack of aircon. Can only buy certain drinks due to lower social score. You know, you buy certain drinks based on social score. So that way, if they buy a drink before they go back to their car, or like before they make the complaint and go back to their car, they can get a better drink, but only if they know that. This is working out itself. Like, one thing I could do with this 3D model, I could regenerate it all. But the problem with doing that is I'd have to go through and add all of the windows and doors at the front again. So it's just faster to go through and do this. Now, I think I might try that brick texture. Now, if I do the brick texture, then the normal maps, like, I'm not going to have a normal map, so it's not going to look as good. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with the textures on this. Because all the textures are buggered since they were joined. But yeah, yesterday was such an annoying day. So when the internet finally became stable yesterday, I think I know what was causing it to be unstable. About half an hour to an hour after the final, like that final disconnect, that I just went, stop it. If this is going to keep happening, then there's no point in trying to stream. After that, 30 minutes to an hour later, thunderstorm. I was like, oh, you prick. You're the reason. So yeah, that was fun. No. Unfortunately not. I mean, honestly, if I'm going to be doing 3D modeling stuff, I'd rather be doing it on stream, because it is so tedious to do this when I'm not streaming. I was just like, oh god, please let it be done. Please let it be finished. Weird Al Yankovic is amazing. Like, Amish Paradise has to be one of my favorite songs. It's just so ridiculous, but it's so great at the same time. I need to update the base models of this as well. So the things that I use to build this out need to be updated. So that the next time I create this building, or like a building like this for the other side of the road, it's not going to have all of these hidden faces, and it'll just be a lot easier to sort of get set up. Hey there, Sonic. I don't know if you saw Sonic, but yesterday there was kind of some issues with the internet. So if you missed any part of the stream yesterday, I apologize. Yesterday you couldn't join? Fair enough. So you weren't impacted. It wasn't fun, I suppose. Just a bunch of internet issues. So internet kept dropping in and out. So I just kind of gave up at a certain point and was like, nah, if it's going to keep dropping, I'm just not going to bother trying to stream. Spend most of my days restarting. There was maintenance. No, there was no maintenance. No maintenance at all. I think it was because of the thunderstorm. Like half an hour to an hour after I gave up on streaming, it started storming. So I think it might have had something to do with that, like just causing the internet to become unstable. But I don't know. Because it kept happening. kept happening for like several hours after I gave up on streaming. And then like an hour after the storm passed, it just stopped. I was like, I wonder. Either that or there was some kind of cyber attack going on against like all of America's allies yesterday because of what was going on. One of those two things. It is a very big coincidence that it just happened to happen on that day. So I was immediately like, I wonder. Yeah, I got that one. Cool. Stocks have been crazy though because of that. I mean, I'll have to check my stocks later today to see how much I'm impacted. Because I can say yesterday, before any results or anything started coming in, my shares were shooting up. They were soaring up. And I was like, that's good. I like that. It's very, very good. So I'll have to wait and see what happens today now, after the Australian Stock Exchange opens, and see what people think. Alright. Almost done with all of this. I can get onto the more important wall bits. We've had a considerable amount. I would call it good. Not financial advice. I have a considerable amount. Like, if my share prices go up 10%, I could sell all of that and pay someone to do the 3D modeling for this game. But I don't want to. That's very short-sighted of me. Investing is not about being short-sighted. Just remember though, Sonic, it can go down just as easy as it goes up. And are you only invested in one company? Like, do you only have shares in one company? Nope. Good. Good, good, good. Diversify your investments. Right. Yeah, I think I remember people like to just like get shares in like an index or something, like the ASX 200 or something like that, because that goes up like 5% every year, like 5 to 10% every year. And I was like, but like, why would I can't get dividends on that. I can't have the dividends reinvest and get me more shares. So why would I bother with that? And I did my research. I'm not going to tell people to buy shares. Do what you want with your money. Do what you think is best with your money. If you want to get into investing, speak to a professional. Speak to a professional. It worked out for me. Doesn't necessarily mean it works out for everyone though. I spent like 3 years doing my own research before I started buying shares. I did a lot of research into what I should invest in, how much I should, like how I should diversify the portfolio and all that kind of stuff. There's always risk involved. Learn to calculate. Exactly. But there's not always risk. Not always. There are some things you can invest in which just aren't going to be a problem. Saw somewhere that only 12% of professional investors do better than S&P 500. I don't know what the S&P 500 is. I know what it is. I don't know what its growth and stuff is. That's what I mean. But I'll log into mine. So I'll log into mine. So things haven't even opened yet today. Things have, like, the stock market in Australia has not even opened today. I'm already down $2,000. That's what happens when the US election happens. Is the stock market goes insane. In saying that, yesterday it went up by about 2,800. So it hasn't eliminated yesterday's gains. And I mean, my overall gain across everything I've invested in is 22.3%. So I'm way above that. I'm way above that. I'm like up here. It's all about what you choose to invest in. So like a lot of those S&P 500 and stuff, like a lot of places take risks when they're choosing what to invest in. It's just like, why would I do that? Why would I invest in something that's risky if I'm not a professional? Why? Why not invest in something safe that I know is going to go up? Because, I mean, sure, it's not going to go up as much as something with more risk. But at the same time, it's pretty much guaranteed to go up. So when you have things like the S&P 500 and stuff, it's like, yeah, a lot of the companies in that are probably doing better than 8%. But it's the other companies that are on there that are doing worse that are pulling it down. When I say risk is instead of growing 8 to 10%, it grows 5%. I mean, that's not a risk though. G'day, Bong Rip. How are you? See, to me, risk is investing in a company that has the potential to go up like 20 or 30 points, but also has the potential to go down like 50 points. That's risk to me. Hey, Mally. How goes the game dev? It goes good. So today, while I'm figuring out, like while I'm fixing up the models and stuff like that, we are working out the story mode aspect of the game, as well as the, we're putting all this stuff on. How long have I been streaming? Today is 1 hour that I've been streaming today. I've been streaming since June 24th this year. So I'm approaching 5 months at the end of November. Look at ads coming in too. Also, I'll show you this. Achievements. Stream a total of 2,000 hours. I'm already at 1.28 thousand. I do 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. I don't have a job, Bongrip. I do not have a job. I'm taking all of my savings and I'm trying to make this and the games I make work. If it doesn't work out, fuck me, I guess. That's pretty much what it is. This is an example of risk. You seen the video I left on Discord? If you put it on there today, no. Insane, you're doing it. I hope I'm doing it. I have not seen that, Sonic. Yeah, by Moist Critical. I have thought about watching it, but yeah, it's... You can always get back to that life. Depends on how long I do this for. If I do this for like 2 or 3 years, then I may not, it won't be easy for me to find a job. I'd still be able to find a job, just won't be easy. We got ads. You know what we're gonna do today for the ads? Actually, no, don't worry about that. You can find a different one. But that's the thing, like... Marbles. God damn. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Oh, it's free! Holy snap! Fine. Next ad break. Next ad break will do it so that it can download and whatnot. Okay. Proton 9, pretty good, yep. I've not had any issues so far. See, now that's a download. That's a download I can get behind. That's something I can get behind. Can we get more marbles, please? Oh, there's only like 20 seconds left in the ad, so we'll do it on the next ad break, alright? Next ad break. You were gone. How dare you complain about the almighty bong? I wasn't complaining. I was just saying, while looking at you, that people were asking for marbles during ads. How about this? How about this? This is what we'll do. This is what we'll do. Whoever has the most marble wins at the end of the day gets VIP. And they keep VIP until I run out of VIP slots and someone else has to, like, gets... That's alright, Bongrip. I'm here for another 9 to 11 hours, so... What are the rules? You just play marbles. It's like you do exclamation play in chat when I have it running, and you get assigned a marble. And then all the marbles race down a track. And whoever gets to the end first wins. So I'll be back in like 10 hours. Gotta leave. No worries, Bongrip. We'll see you then. We will see you then. I will be doing one of two things at that time. Either working on the Godot overlay that I'm building for the stream, or Disco Elysium. One of the two. I'm copying this emote. I love it. I should do something similar. But I have the fire going on behind me, but with this emote in the front. I reckon that'd look good. Yep. But yes, what I want to do today, while I'm doing this modeling stuff, I want to figure out what we're going to be doing for the storyline of this game. We've already got a solid start, so yeah, I can get those as I come through with other models. So you have a lower social score. You have to go buy a drink. You can't buy certain drinks because depending on you. Well, you can only buy certain drinks depending on your social score. What happens after that? After that, after getting back to car, a baby is crying nearby. Player needs to, or player needs to, actually no, I don't want to do anything with a baby crying nearby because I would need to have a 3D model of a baby and like a car seat and that kind of stuff, and that's just extra 3D modeling that I want to try and avoid if possible. Also, g'day, Bongrip. G'day. I completely forgot about that. My bad. Hey, I was literally just about to do that, Sonic. Perfect timing. G'day, matey. What's all this about? There we are. Need to make sure the hat fits. G'day, mates. Comb the old flavor saver. There we go. As straight as a fence keeping an emu out. That's what that is. Now, I'm not going to try and think about stuff while I'm doing this, because this takes all my brain power. The almighty Outback does not want me thinking and talking like this at the same time. Can't be done. Just can't. It's impossible. Those are stretched. I just realized those are stretched. Truth. There's a lot wrong. There is a lot that needs to be fixed. That's alright. But that's alright. You know why? Because I'm an Aussie. I can fix anything. Have a good one, Mally. Enjoy the rest of your day, Cobber. Where's the rest of these bloody walls? Think we're done. Think it's finished. Now, for the important part. Gotta delete some of these. Whoops. That was a mistake. I gotta tell you, it is rather humid today. This hat is not helping. It's 23 degrees and raining. That's... gonna be as moist as a platypus's taint today. What a strange way to do it. You make something to go on the ground, to go on the roof. No one's ever gonna see under it. And you decide to give faces underneath it. That makes no sense. Alrighty. Now, what we need to do, we need to grab one of these. Need to duplicate it. Needs to come under here. I got a place for you up here. Fill out some of this. You need to reduce Aussie mode time? Why would I do that? It's 10 minutes. Do you want it reduced to a minute? Because I can do that. Unproductive. If I wanted productivity, I wouldn't stream. This here is unproductive in general. What I want to do is I want to have fun. That's the real goal here. Having fun. I completely forget. I forget how to adjust that without affecting the normals. The UV maps, sorry. Blender. Move face without altering the UV. The OOV, as I call it. Edge slide. Nah. Shit. Oh, I can get rid of this now. Search send emails.net core first results from 2019. What the fuck? But people stopped sending emails. They stopped using .net for it. At that point in time was about when people started just triggering AWS or Azure services to send emails from there. UV coordinates are what Blender considers to be face corner attributes. They're intrinsically tied to the underlying mesh, and the representation of UV maps is independent. If you only intend to manipulate small areas, then you may consider only unwrapping those particular. No, that's not. I know there's a way to do it because I can do it. Like, I've done it before. Hmm. Hmm. What I meant was .NET 8. Yep. Yeah, you don't want .NET 2 or .NET 3. That's all outdated. Or press G 3 times. That doesn't do it. Pressing G 3 times doesn't do it. Hmm. There we go. I need to turn on correct UVs. That's what it is. That option right there. Okay, so all of this, I'm going to join onto that. All right. Beautiful. Those two fit perfectly. Come on. Never used it either. Started .NET Framework 4.5. What do you mean you never used it either? .NET Framework 4.5 is ancient. Like, .NET Framework was the thing that was just Windows. So .NET Framework 4.5 is for Windows app development. Originally 2012. So yeah, .NET Core. You're thinking .NET Core. Because like .NET Core is the open source thing that, or not the open source thing, the framework agnostic thing that can work for anything. Yeah. You use .NET Framework 4.5. Jesus Christ. I feel sorry for you. I have also used that back in 2016, 2017. It was way after I started deving. Yeah, no, that was one of my first jobs was using .NET Framework to build like thick clients and stuff. Because we needed thick clients. No, 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 damn it. Come on. GG on the X to there. Correct UBs. Damn straight. First job was deving for Android 1.6. Damn. I'm sure at the time that seemed amazing. At the time it was like, oh my god, this is so great. Like, it does everything we need it to. There's Android 2.1 already. Yeah, but companies hadn't moved to that yet. I need to duplicate this. Rotate it 180 on the Z. Move it forward. Put it under here so it's separate from everything else. You getting old? We're all getting old. At a constant rate, exactly. Even if they come up with something that's like stops the effects of aging, you're still aging. But if they found a way to make people live forever outside of external situations like being hit by a car or something, you're still getting old. Doesn't change the fact that someday you're going to be 300 years old. Yeah, it's still a thing that will happen. Even if you invent time, yeah, if you invent a time machine and go back in time, you're still old, just at a different point in time. Yep. Yeah. But hey, I've come to terms with it. Let's move this one to 7.75. No, 7.5. Right there. Bump you to 0.5. So the reason I'm doing this is because I can actually simplify things a bit. I have you at 12.5. Nope. 16.75. Ooh, yay. Woot woot. Everyone's going to be coming into another render thing. So after 6 months of game dev streams, do you see yourself doing this in 10 years? Yeah. I have no shortage of ideas. And there are tons of game engines that I want to try out. Even like now that fab.com has been released, I would even consider going to testing out Unreal again. Because the thing that was stopping me with Unreal Engine was the fact that I was not able to get things from their marketplace to connect up to the project in the Linux directories. I had to run Unreal Engine through Wine. Yeah, fab.com. Yeah. But now with fab.com, I can download them manually and import them into projects. So, hello all. I too is Raider. Not yet. Not yet. There's still like 20 minutes until that. So, you wait. Yeah, welcome in everyone. You've gone from one stream where someone was doing some tedious Blender work to another stream where someone is doing tedious Blender work. Say hello to our building. Win, worth a try. Maybe I'll add a random command like that into my overlay that I'm building. And yeah, we're working out some details of the game today as well. So, but thanks for the raid, Kavino. How was your stream? What'd you get done today? Not for my benefit, but for my viewers' benefits that may not have been watching you. Which I'm pretty sure all of them were, so... Yeah, we were in Struggletown, coloring assets. Yep. Enlighten me, Kavino, stream right for the final polishing phase of the game. Yeah, low poly. That's one thing I like about low poly is your colors can be like very straightforward colors, whereas like what I'm doing is a nightmare because like I need like a proper brick texture, but for some reason it's not displaying correctly. It's just giving me that because all of the textures have fucked up. It should be like that. That's what it should look like. God damn it. Goddamn UV maps. Yeah. Yeah, for anyone that's wondering, the reason, like, the way I got this building done was by using a Blender tool called Buildify. And with Buildify, I'll open up the base project. You can get it for free. So with Buildify, you've got this, and you can change the floors, like how many floors there are and whatnot. And if you go into edit mode and I like grab this edge, extrude that on the X, do another extrude on the X, and then I extrude this one on the Y like so, I turn this back on. Look at that. So yeah, if you want to build buildings for your game, that's the way to do it. That's geometry nodes at work, Kavino. That is all geometry nodes. And this thing is so complex. You go into this, it's got this setup. right? And if I was to go into this one, it's like, look at that. What the hell is that? If I go into this one, it's just a giant series of geometry nodes. There. That to build scenery is perfect. Yep. Yep. The only issue is those builds are not meant to be entered as it is. So you can use them as like static buildings that no one can enter. Reminds me of some of the Indian Blender tutorials. But like you can use them as static buildings that people can't enter. So just like extra buildings to build out the world sort of thing. But what you can also do, if you have a look here, I have it in my game. And what I'm doing is I'm replacing the bottom with all of my windows and doors and stuff. And then I'm going to go throughout here and I'm going to place the flooring and the ceilings and stuff like that. And then put props around and put doors in the doorway and such so that the player can actually go into the buildings and have an environment to move around in. This just kind of simplifies getting all of that done very fast, very easy. And then I can do the same thing on this side, but with a different layout for the buildings. So yeah. It all depends on your use case though. Like you can create all of your own texture, like all of your own models and such. So this one here is created using like my walls and stuff that I've created. But yeah. Very good, very handy. Very much recommend it. I think I can bump this up to 2.3. Oop. 2.3. 2.2. $3.25. 3.375 right there. And it's like stretch out these windows to make it so that there's like a long window looking into the store. Have it as like those convenience stores or something like that on the side of the road. This one here, I think will be pretty close to the same. $625 right there. Okay. And as for the game at the moment, we're fleshing out the story details while I do this to make it a bit more interesting. So the current story mode that you can play through, you start in the vehicle, you need to get fuel because you're running low. You go to the automat center to get fuel. You fill the car with fuel. The player goes to the nearest automat center to find out what's happening. There's no one in the automat center, so the player makes a complaint. After getting back to the car's AI tells them their complaint has been acknowledged and their social score has now decreased. They can no longer have air conditioning in the car because their social score is too low. The player then needs to leave the car because they're getting thirsty due to the heat and a lack of aircon. They can only buy certain drinks based on their social score. Things like that. Yes, it's Black Mirror episode like. It's a dystopian future where there's only one company providing all the vehicles and whatnot, called the Automat. Thank you, Questley. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And then the initial release will have story mode. And then future releases after that will have a sanity mode. And the sanity mode will provide varying difficulties where you've got to keep your sanity meter up. Easy, you're in traffic jam for 5 minutes. Medium, 10 minutes. Hard, 20 minutes. Insanity mode, sanity instantly drops to 0 and you lose automatically. Main reason for the traffic jam: the Automat, only company allowed to make cars. So the entire story mode is going to be you going through and doing things. It drops to 0 quicker. Yep. Main reason for traffic jam: weed has been legalized. No. Only company allowed to make cars. And wants people to remain in the cars for as long as possible due to social score system. It's just bumper to Domino's Pizza fans. They have ads in the car. In the cars. That's why. And wants to serve those sweet, sweet ads. There we go, Sonic. That's exactly why. I need to duplicate this one. Move it down. Yay, I was useful. This is true. It's very, very true. You were, in fact, useful. No longer am. Yeah, it's all past tense. Hydrate. Sure thing. We have ads coming up soon, so about 13 to 15 minutes. We'll be able to put marbles on, satisfy everyone's addiction. Remember, most marble wins at the end of the stream gets VIP. I don't know what benefits that comes with, because I don't remember setting any up, but, you know, better than nothing. Maybe. I mean, nothing might actually be better. It's funnier. Let's bump this one up to, I think 2 is perfect. Lovely. Oh, actually, I need to duplicate you first. 2. Uh, 54.25, I think. Lovely. Duplicate this one. Shuffle it down here. Yeah, today's going to be mostly just like updating all of this stuff. But let's see. This one's gonna have to go into a 0.125. Scale it up 1.2. 1.3. Same with this side. You have to go to an 875. Scale it up 1.3. Beautiful. It's great when things just, you know, work out. Oops. Shifty GX. Move that down there. Well, shit. I think need these ones. 97.5. You know what I never got around to playing? Never actually got around to playing the newest, like the update for DLC, sorry, Phantom Liberty for Cyberpunk. Never got to it. I don't know why. Okay, there we go. That sorts that out. This one can be 0.125, so it needs to be 1.3. Lovely. That's right. I also need to check out the I need to check out this link provided by TK. It's a very good plugin for Blender. It basically generates clothing. So like generate them for the model, and then you can, yeah. The only thing is, like, I do want this, but where was the link to it? Like, I want it, but it's like 35 bucks US, 40 bucks US to get it. And then like $10 for the extension for Divine Print. Oh, sorry, yeah. Extension standalone. They all use the same uniform, right? Who? In my game. So that's where the Mixamo models come into it. So there's like set clothing that will be used. So like there'll be Greg. He will have one of the accepted haircuts, which is shaved head, with white shirt and blue jeans and white sneakers. But I can also change the material here. So like if we go into shading, I can apply a inside Godot. I can apply a bit of a change to it so that it's like a blue shirt or something. Is he staying like that to air out his sweaty armpits? Probably. Very probably. 100% likely. I think I need that there. I make this 1.3. This needs to be 82.875. Beautiful. Symmetry is good. This one here. Correct UVs, that's what we want. How did I manage that? I have no idea how I managed that just now. What up, you classy wall of flesh? Must say, very classy. Déclassé. I need to scale this up. It needs to be about 625. Scale it up 1.3. Perfect. Lovely. Ah, 0.375. There we go. I need some more of these. So what can be the next part of the storyline? No. What do you mean? We have ads incoming. I guess that means I need to bring up Marvels on stream, right? Right. That's what that means. Doing its first time launch stuff. Oh, really? Let's see. It's only silver. Not many up-to-date reports. Let's see. Wine install C++ runtime. Hmm. Wine Tricks VC Run 2019. So download the VC runtimes from Microsoft, and when a game asks for them, I select in Lutris, run exe inside prefix, install them. We need to get this sorted. This is a good one. All right. Let's see what happens. Damn it. Steam. Steam apps. Common. Marbles on stream. Marbles on stream. Let's see. Marbles on stream. Linux. Let's give that a try, shall we? What will the command be? For what? To play? Just exclamation play. When it's working, of course. It's just gonna pop up saying the same thing, yeah. Configure. God damn it. Go away. Remove it. Alright, what I'm gonna have to do. Let's see if that works. That looks to be working. I don't think it's gonna work though. Like marbles on stream in general. Jesus Christ. It's loading everything in. There's nothing here about yeah, it's Not gonna work, I don't think. I wonder, actually. Steam, Proton, C++, runtime. Using Proton tricks installing necessary runtime. However, then it showed another error claiming I wasn't able to run that. Okay. Okay. I don't have that. Let's go sudo apt install Proton tricks. Let's see. Proton tricks. VC run 2019. Do you have SL installed? I have no idea what you mean by SL. That could mean a million things. Oh, LS. Right. No, I don't have that. No. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's okay. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Let's try it. No. Why would I? I don't misspell LS. I don't install random shit. I'm no fun like that. I need to look at, let's see, Proton Tricks VC run. And I don't believe you that it's safe. At all. Let's actually see. Let's go properties. Launch options. 2022. I still don't trust people. Yeah, so that still didn't work. Um, it could also be rated so that if distro is old. But it does just make an ASCII train drive across your terminal if you type SL. I'd never see it. I would never see it. Hmm. Add games non-Steam. Set comp to Proton GE. Which game XE? Relaunch. Install Proton Tricks. Have some patience and don't freak out as Proton Tricks is a bit slow. Select the non-Steam game and click OK. Scroll all the way down to find VC++. Here you may need a bit of testing. So no marbles. If I can't get it working, then no. Pretty much it. Hmm. can just remove it. So what's the uninstall? Oh, bugger that. How is there no uninstall option? Hang on. Wine tricks. Uninstall DLL. Why would you uninstall Marbles ever? Because it doesn't work. Like, why would I leave something installed that doesn't work? Wine config, go to libraries. DLLs installed by Wine Tricks have an asterisk before their name. Remove from the list. Okay. Wine config. Skill issue. That will be something that is yet to be determined. Huh. There's nothing listed there. I know you are. I know you are. Let's see. Select the default wine prefix. Quick change settings. Check the box, all DLLs equals default. No. Should be able to get an answer under here, right? Let's see. Proton Tricks VC Run 2022. Okay, what's the app ID? 1170, 970. All right. Invalid file magic number. Yeah. I wonder if I just need a different version. I'm waiting for it to pop up being like, sorry, you need this thing installed. Wait for it. If anyone has gotten... ooh, snap! Okay. Alright, there it crashes. It crashes there. Cool. What do you mean it was a skill issue? My skill is the thing that got it running. It was your skill issue, Sonic. So let's try it with Proton Tricks 8. If that doesn't work, I'll go down to Proton Tricks 5 or 6, sorry. And I'll just try all the different Proton versions and see if one of them starts working. Okay, so that one doesn't work. Like, Lutris is still used, but it just provides more of the same, basically. Try a different version of Proton. Let's see what happens. If anyone's ever dealt with this before, how did you solve it? I'd love to know. Okay, so that's just crashing now. Pops up with a black screen. And then dies. That's not going to do anything. Okay, let's try that one. After this, I might go into the discussions and see if there's anything in there that, like about someone trying to get done. Come on. I know you can. Maybe not. It's trying to run. But it doesn't want to. Don't know why. Come on. Come on. You can do it. It's been launching for a while. I don't think it's going to happen. Ah. Shit. Do the thing. It's not looking good. Maybe that's something I can implement into my Godot overlay that I'm making. Alright. I've spent enough time toying around with that. Unsuccessful. Alright. Back to the fun. If you want to call it that. I'll let you decide if it's called that. Now, you didn't lose your marbles. You never had any to begin with. Let's shuffle you this way. Oh, whoops. Let the devil choose. go. Got API to send emails finally? Nice. You know what? Like, this can just be wall. Dang it. Oh well. This one. Join them up. There we go. Now. It all displays correctly in here, but when I export it to import that into Godot, it just breaks. There's nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Not a thing. So, yeah, I'm not going to care about that. So it's correctly set up. Let's see, the UV map matches. But when I import this into Godot, it all just looks like that. Why? It's like during export, the UV map gets lost. Visible, no, selected object. UVs and normals. I wonder if it's to do with the import. It breaks your heart. Why does it break your heart? Why do emails break your heart? Hmm. No attachment found. Okay, so the issue appears to be maybe it's exporting that one. Let's get rid of that one. Maybe it was just exporting with the wrong UV map. Yes! Yes! It was exporting with the wrong UV map. Yeah. Look at this very mundane looking street. Should have a sound for leveling up. It would constantly be playing. I can't do that. You'd never hear anything else. All right. So, hydrate. Yes. Yes. I'm just so glad we got that sorted. Ah. There we go. So, look at this nightmare. Then I can put flooring through. So in there will be a section that you... Ooh, that's what we can use that section for. Oh my god, what a great idea. I need to set up images to go on those. Set up floor. Whoop. I haven't set up colliders yet. I'm gonna manually do the colliders because having this create a collision shape is gonna get rather complex. Yeah. I mean, that's actually pretty good. Actually works very good. Now, Collision shape 3D only serves to provide a collision shape. Yes, that's right. Root type. Static body. Building 1. Ooh, hello. Fox. Howdy. Welcome in. How are you? I managed to catch a fair bit of your stream today. It was very nice. Very, very nice. Tell us, what were you doing? Provide links if you have any that you want to share, by all means. If you need to run and get food or do stuff, by all means, do that. But welcome in, everyone. For those that don't know, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently building a traffic jam game that's going to be a dystopian future, kind of like a Black Mirror episode. Working on game jam submission for Fox Hollow Jam 3. Nice. Then did some analysis on the Bazaar. What is the Bazaar? Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I've just noticed my little follower thing that should be popping out up here isn't popping out. We'll fix that this afternoon. I do also speak upside down. I speak upside down, I exist upside down, I am everything upside down. It's an auto battler with some really interesting takes. Interesting. I'm gonna bring that up and have a look. See, the Bazaar. So you host game jams. I assume it's not on Steam. Not on Steam, yep. Fair enough. That's alright. I can go here. The Bazaar. Deny. It's in closed beta. Yeah. Yeah, most things in beta I've found aren't on Steam. Closed beta, October 30th. Nice. We've got some quality artwork going on. Let's see. Meet our heroes, colorful cast of merchant characters. Competes showcasing unique ways. Carefully choose your assortment of wares and weapons, tailoring into distinct play style. Nice. Ah, you can display collectibles. Very nice. The art is amazing. The theme is super weird. And everything is executed on terrifically. Yep. I mean, it's a merchant battler. You have merchants, you need to protect your wares, and you have weapons. I mean, that's what I'm getting from it. Free-to-play hero builder for PC and Mac. What about Linux? I'm getting left out of everything. Very nice. Very, very nice. We'll see what comes out of the open beta. Exactly, Fox. We tried to do marbles on stream before, but we can't do that. Really? Really? Skill issue? You're a skill issue. You heard me, Sonic. Yeah, I'm yeah, go Dad. Lurk away. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the raid, Fox. Much appreciated. For everyone that doesn't know me, I'll give you my spiel. I'm Hypnotic. I'm making a game where you're stuck in a traffic jam. We're working out the storyline and such today. I do this for the first 6 hours of my stream. The next 2 to however long, I work on a custom overlay in Godot, which is running right now. I don't know how well it's working, but we'll find out at some point. And after that, I try to end the stream with some gameplay, but sometimes I get carried away with the overlay work, and I just do that for like 5 hours. I generally stream for 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. So you'll probably see me online. Ooh, Sammy. Sammy with a sub. 3 months. Might as well not sit on this any longer. Thank you. Thank you very much, Sammy. Much appreciated. Putting that Prime to good use. If only I had marbles working. I'd run a marbles just for the thanks. But alas, marbles cannot run on Linux. 'Tis unfortunate. Oh, so for the story, this is what happens so far. After you get a drink, what can happen then? What can happen then? Player finds a key. Key unlocks. a door somewhere. After player finds the correct door, will be somewhere near the key, or near where they found the key. Player enters and finds something. I don't know. They find TBD. To be decided. We got ads coming in too. I'm gonna have to get some more water on this ad break. I was watching a Gesagt video this morning on Project Sundial, I think it was. And they're like, yeah, that bomb was scary. And when people found out, they were like, no, we're not going to keep building that. Scorched earth, baby. Yeah. And it's like, hey, I mean, the end of the day, why not? We already have that. Just scattered everywhere. I love Kurt's Gesagt videos though. They're so entertaining. If you need a pick-me-up, don't watch them. They will not make you feel good. But, you know. I think that's it. Kurt's Gesagt. Sorry. No second Z. No second Z. That second Z is an S, and there's no T. It was that one. The final bomb. Obviously, I watched it on my private YouTube. Like, I have 2 Google accounts. One for everything I do stream related, and then one that's just random stuff that I want to watch. Keep things separate. Personal and private. Like, personal and public. Personal and private are the same thing. So, what do we want? Like, what I need to do now is I need to figure out what I'm going to do for the walls in here. Also, what am I going to do for the icons in here? I'm thinking a steering wheel. My streams are very chaotic as well. I jump around all over the place. I get distracted very easily. So, yeah, be prepared. If we put steering wheel there, that just goes down. based on what one's selected. When they select new game, that's something I need to do. I think that's just going to be buttons. Then I'm going to have just a button. Button and quit. Yay, ads are finished. Oh yeah, ads were playing. I should have gone to get some more water during the ad break. See what I mean? I get very distracted and forget that things are happening and that I should do things at certain times. My brain's a mess. It's constantly focusing on like 12 different things that it shouldn't be focusing on, because why would it? It's got something right here it should be focused on. New game can grab focus. And buttons. Assign. New game. Settings. Credits. Quit. All right. That's done. Start new game. New game. Button up. Connect it to start new game. Show settings, func, roll credits, and then quit game. Oops. Game. Roll credits. Show settings. There we go. Quit game can do a get tree. Quits. Bam. This would have to load the scene. We need a bar for story mode. That can be false. Traffic manager. I need to set it up so that I can have a story mode and a sanity mode. The sanity mode will have them loop. Do I need it specified in both places though? That's the question. You don't even need a traffic light timer. Like, there are no traffic lights anymore. So, go away. Left lane limits. Positions for when moving vehicles to the back of traffic. Cars at the front of the lanes. That's right, I still need to narrow up the roads as well. Actually, I do need those timers. Never mind. Those timers control when... Because they're traffic timers, not traffic light timers, because that was something else. You gotta love it when your place just like creaks or pops or whatnot. Actually, let's see. If not story mode, we can do that. Get it functional rather than looking pretty. And then I think the other thing I need to do is I'll need to set up a series of events that triggers when conditions are met. So when a condition is met for one, it triggers and loads the next event. Which means set up story events. Actually, I can also have a func set up sanity events. There we go. Now that also means all of these vehicles the frame. If I change the glass to something else. Oh, what if it's back face, like culling, transparency, cull mode back. So you can't see into the car. You can only see out of the car. Smart. Because then I don't have to worry about setting up. Sedan is there. Which number was it? 1. I have a feeling. What is brick doing out here? Okay. Extract materials. Into here. Get all these into the right spot. So much. I made pasta bake yesterday. Just watched that video. Nice one. It is a good one, isn't it? Well, not yesterday. I made a pasta bake on Tuesday. And so good. So good. Anyway. Yes, that's so get rid of it again. So I'm gonna get rid of all these. But we're not here for doomsday scenarios. We are here to discuss the dystopian Black Mirror episode that is Forever Trapped in a Traffic Jam. I have no skill issues, Sonic. I'll have you know that I play video games. There are no skill issues here. You can't have skill issues and play video games, all right? I'll wait until lunch. The argument I play video games abolished me. I can't be wrong. I'm on the interwebs. Why do you still reference that one? Ow. Ow, 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 ow. I know you can't find them. It's because I'm telling you to extract them all to a different spot. Right, that's it. Reload. Reload the project. Extract the damn materials. Right, that's it. Manually go through and do all of this now. Thank you. Thank you. Vote for me, son. Vote is right, democratic choice for me. Philadelphia, so do. No, I need to rewatch It's Always Sunny again. That show's amazing. No. It's Always Sunny. Charlie's illiteracy. He writes a speech for Dennis to read. I lead power. There we go. So you can see out of your car, but you can't see in. I'm just thinking how infuriated people are going to be when they can't find which car is theirs. All the cars are the same. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Just the infuriation. Hey, how infuriated people are going to be. Oh, fuck. I shouldn't enjoy that thought of people being that frustrated, that fun. But it is. It's very funny. Watching playthroughs will be fun. They'll, it's a game for streams. I know it can't open the file. That's why they've all been told that they should use the one located here. Like, why is that pointing to models? The frick? It's pointing to materials. What's it doing? Go away. No one cares. Mesh instance. External resource. Right there. That's the mesh external resource. There is no oh, that's going to be for the wheel. Front left. Yep. Ah, I see. I see what's going on. You. Open anyway. Because... that one. Actually, no. No. What I want to do... I want to duplicate... Actually... Move duplicate to... Assets, materials, building. Move into there. Copy to there. Following files or folders conflict with items in the target location. Assets, materials, buildings. Asset, materials, sand. How? It's a different path. Sedan. Buildings. The fuck do you mean? How are they conflicting? The bitches. Okay, so do that. Use external. Lovely. Open anyway. Buildings, glass. That one already looks corrected. So... open anyway. Lovely. They're already corrected. So yeah, what'll happen? You're breaking a lot. I'll figure that out some other time. But what'll happen is you'll get out of your car, you go for a walk, you'll end up going like all the way up here to get fuel. You'll go in here, which will be the automat center. And then you'll get your fuel and you'll come back and you'll be like, huh, Which one's mine? Which one? You'll have no indicator? Nope. I dislike that. Anyway, I think this is my car. Because that's quite a gap. The car would have moved forward. You made NPCs that can't drive, correct? Alright. So, I think what I need to do need to have the minimum of that a bit bigger. If you think this is good progress. It's been a month of building this thing. Like today is day 30 of building it. So just you wait and see. Let's make it... Put it at position 5. Put you at 5.25. Nope. 4.25. I just need to put in better logic, I think. Because yeah, the benefit of having all of the cars with blacked out windows, I don't actually need NPCs in the cars. I only need NPCs on the sidewalk. And even then, there'll be very few NPCs. You just need time. Just need practice. This ain't my first rodeo. The player's already going to be busy doing other stuff, so, you know. All right. What's next? I think I'll start getting the doors placed for this side. I also need to figure out what I'm going to do with the walls. Because I can get the walls. I just can't have it perfectly 2.5 meters. There's nothing to say that that's exactly 2.5, like 2.5 meters divisible. Nothing at all. Can manually place the walls. That'd be fine, I guess. Because I only need to place like one row of them. I think I want to do that in Blender though. I can make the cars honk. I can make the cars honk to make it real annoying. Because I've got to have the ambient noise. Well, actually, no. No, the cars won't honk. They won't honk because the automat doesn't doesn't put car horns in the cars because it's a disturbance. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna add those walls in Blender, I think. What do I need? I need it to load. I need it to load things on a separate thread. think there's a... There's a way to process it on the thread. Let me open this up. Godot for run function on thread. But creating threads at runtime is slow on Windows and should be avoided to prevent stuttering. Semaphores, that's what I need to use. Keep forgetting semaphores are a thing. Traffic lights, basically. What do you mean? Sometimes you want your thread to work on demand. In other words, tell it when to work and let it suspend when it is doing anything. For this, semaphore is used. The function semaphore wait is used in the thread to suspend it until some data arrives. The main thread instead uses semaphore post to signal that data is ready to be processed. Yeah. There's no reason why I can't just do those above. Ah, yep. I'm a giddy goat. Move these up here anyway. Do them all on ready. Of course, they're all in the wrong order too. At which point I can put you all back like this. No. I'm not doing that. Because I want to make sure that these are set up before that stuff runs. So well, I don't think I need that, actually. Because this is something that's just going to run once. So, main menu's going to load this. Like, it'll bring up a loading screen. It'll load this scene. And then while the loading screen's up, this is going to run on a separate thread everything that sets up the story events and stuff. Then once it's all finished, it will say, hey, this has all been loaded. And then the main menu, and then the loading screen disappears. And yeah, the game starts. Something like that, anyway. Something very basic like that. Move this into its own scene. Change it to a panel. Alright, and then we'll have a loading indicator down the bottom that's just spinning. I can have like a screenshot of like all the cars, different angles, different positions, like inside some of the rooms as well. a screenshot of some stores, have some text under it with some information about the automat, all that sort of stuff, all the fun stuff, you know. All right. Got ads coming in like 5 minutes or so, just FYI. Now. I think for now I'll just have the loading screen like that. That's fine. You. I can modulate that now. Can modulate the alpha. I'll need to get the UI. Well, actually, no. Get. Because you're a panel now. Not color. Turns a style box when first matching theme in the tree. If that theme has a style box item with the specified name and theme type. Theme type is omitted. Checked dependencies. Checked for the current control. Its local overrides are considered first. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to make sure. Get theme style box. I'm assuming panel. Be style box flat. Capital B. If style box is null, return out. For now, return out. I'll deal with the proper handling of it later. So we have ads right on time. Create tween. Tween property. Style box. BG color A. Zero. No, 1. Duration, 1 second. Load the main scene. Alright. Ads kicking off, so I'm going to get myself lunch to get me through the next 6 to 8 hours. I will be back in a couple minutes. See you soon. Alright, I have returned. No camera yet. I gotta eat first. Not gonna subject all of you to that. Should remove that too. Alright, so this needs to load the main scene. This will be... loads the street. Instantiate it. Pasta bake with the chicken sausage is a great idea. So quick and easy. So we instantiate, we... get tree. Change scene to packed. So that then kicks this off, which has this over the top of it, which is the loading scene. And the loading scene does its thing. Don't need loaded, that's for sure. Ow, that hurt. Yep, sets the player's collision mask to be when they're in the vehicle. Whoops. And set up story events, set up sanity events.
So the story events.
That will essentially create its own tween at the end of loading them. Tween property of...
I'd have to get the...
I'd have to do that. And I wouldn't do a callback. This would be loading screen. So at the end of this, I can have a function. It's loading screen. Actually, no, I don't need to. Don't need to do that. Let's do that. Let's see what breaks. Something broke. Type mismatch between initial and final value, float and string. I forget that there's things other than strings from time to time. I don't know why. Too used to dictionaries and JSON. Wait, what am I doing? Because it's going to call them and determine the return value. Yep.
What else do we got? NPC controller. Nummy. Alright, and here's my face. Navigation server navmap query failed because it was made before the first map synchronization. Map change signal can be used to receive update notifications. Use to check if a map has finished its newest iteration. The nav server 3D needs to get the rid. That was lunch. It was good. It was great. Mainly because I cooked it. So, you know, can't get better than home cooked food. Modesty's not your strong suit, is it? I didn't say what I cooked was the best food in the world. I just said there's nothing better than home cooked food. I may be very good at cooking, but that's not at all what I said. Oh yeah, big jam. Big jam all the way. Actually, who here doesn't know fig jam? Or like what fig jam means? You don't know what fig jam means? Alright, for everyone in chat that doesn't know what fig jam means, it stands for, fuck I'm good, just ask me. So yeah. Where did it come from? I don't know where it came from. I just know that's what fig jam is. Just more questions than answers. That's there's got to be an Urban Dictionary. Fig jam. An acronym for fuck I'm good, just ask me, used by many Australians as a sign of triumph after completing a task, winning an award, or just as a joke. Also a song, Fig Jam by Butterfingers, an Australian band. It's an Australian thing. So, yeah. Anthony is so cocky. I know. He has such a fig jam personality. Yeah. Yeah, start using it. Spread it around. It's excellent. Everyone should use it. Everyone has a co-worker that is fig jam. Is it cultural appropriation? I prefer to think of it as cultural flattery. Let's see. So I need something for the NPC controller to be fixed up. Aussies don't care. And you'll actually be able to say that to me moving forward. Because I'm moving my days off from Tuesdays to Wednesdays. So you'll actually be able to say, see you next Tuesday to me. Spoken like a true Aussie gamer. Ah, you do have a nav region. Why do you have a nav region? It's not used anywhere. I mean, I need it now, so it's good. Navigation server 3D. What was it? I completely forget what it was. I could just do like undo until it, there it goes. Map get iteration ID, right. In the middle of asking, I found out what it meant. I've been taking Aussie classes from Aussie Motive. No. Everyone in this chat is an honorary Aussie. Everyone that follows is an Aussie that does not have to deal with spiders. I feel bad to redeem that. Yeah, I mean, it's there to be redeemed. I'm still waiting on this last stuff to show up so I can add the other two. You have 20 to redeem. I think Gamer has like 500 to redeem at this point. Turns the current iteration ID of the map. Every time the nav map changes and synchronizes, the iteration ID increases. An iteration of ID 0 means navigation map has never been synchronized. The iteration ID will wrap back to 1 after reaching its range limit. You know what? Three hours and 15 minutes of Aussie time. Gamer basically is the controlling share owner of Godokins. Actually, I'll restart my Godot overlay. There we go. Just quickly restart it. And set that back to that. Waiting for the 500k redeem from you. He won't redeem that. He won't redeem it because he wants to see all of the progress that I make. Honestly, I don't even know what I would play for that long. I think if someone redeemed the 24-hour gameplay, I would have to buy, like, a top quality game. Like a Satisfactory or a Factorio, or you could throw some community games in there. I could. You'll have the time. I mean, I'm just wondering how good Jackbox Party Pack would be for all of you to play through my stream. And if there's a Twitch integration. Because if it has a Twitch integration to allow chat to vote on things, that'd be sweet. Would it be bad to build a remake for it? No. Go for it. Try and make a remake. Why not? It's always fun to remake stuff. You'll learn things from it. You'll have a new appreciation for the game as well, because you'll be like, wow, a lot went into making that. Stellaris Grand Archive available now. So, Stellaris, still a game I would like to play at some point. But to get everything, I don't feel like paying $200. That's a lot. It's a huge amount of money. So what I need to do, I need to stop the NPC controller. Need to go... Navigation server 3D. Map changed. Connect. Let's do this up here. You know what? We'll do it down here. We'll go if navigation server 3D map changed is connected. If it's not connected, then connect it. So now, at startup, we connect up the agent server. And we run all that. I think that will be the exact same as doing this though. Let's see. Error calling from signal map change to callable. Map change takes a rid, right? I don't use the rid, so it doesn't matter. Sweet. No more errors. That's that fixed. This thing here. There we go. A thread object is being destroyed without its completion having been realized. Please call wait to finish on to ensure. I have a feeling that's going to pause the... God, I keep pressing the wrong... I keep pressing F5 instead of F6. Okay. That was in some games. You would quick load instead of quick save. What? That was in some games. You would quick load instead of quick save. I feel like you're having a conversation that's... Ah, F5 instead of F6. Yep. Sorry, I thought you were talking about some functionality. I was like, maybe they're chatting with someone else in another chat and they don't realize they've typed in my chat instead. But yeah. Okay, so we've got that. Style box BG color A goes to 0. Some punches were thrown at some tables because of that. God, I did it again. You see, is nerve-wracking. Oh yeah. Should remap it. No, I just need to get used to it. Okay, so that loads the main scene there. Ah, of course. I know why. It's going into here. The hell's my mouse? So I complained about this. In base null instance on a null instance. Attempt to call function get theme style box in base null instance. You're telling me that loading screen is not set up. Ooh, Otter! What's going on? 45, jeepers. What a raid. Hello, Benji Pixel. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream, Otter? What did you get up to today? While he's typing that, everyone, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making a dystopian, futuristic traffic jam game. Got to surprise myself today, so I passed on to you. Yay! Thank you very much, Otter. More pixel art, lovely. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. What am I up to? I'm currently trying to get a loading screen set up and working properly. It's failing very hard. Am I good at chess? No. I'm not good at chess. I just have that redeem there because it's funny to watch me play chess. See, I can't even say the name of the game right. But yeah, this is what it looks like at the moment. It's just a nightmare. And yeah, that's right. I need to God damn it. Go away. So, you're going to be stuck in the traffic jam, okay? And you got to get out of your car. And you got to go do things. Because you need to do things. And then, once you've finished doing what you need to do in whatever store you need to go to, you have to go back to your car. Here's the fun part. Where's your car? Which one's your car? So, we've been fleshing out the story a bit as well. So when you're doing story mode, this is the series of events that's going to happen. And then that'll be the initial release of the game. And then after that, we'll have a sanity mode that we release, which you'll have a sanity bar. You've got to survive for a certain amount of time without your sanity getting to zero. Insanity mode, as the name suggests, makes you go insane straight away. So, there's that. But yeah. Yeah. Now, for everyone that hasn't been here before, I stream 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. First 6 hours, I work on this.
I then spend at least 2 hours working on my Godot overlay that I'm building. And then I end the stream doing some gameplay of some sort. Always on? Pretty much. Pretty much. If I'm not streaming, I'm watching other I'm watching other streams now. Because you can't see them. You see this monitor. You don't see what's going on over here. So, if you see me looking over here, it's because I'm checking chat, or YouTube chat, or activity feed, or OBS, or another stream. You have a couple games you're working on? Everyone, tell me about what games you're working on. Hotline Miami Cross Borderlands. I did see you post that before. I didn't get around to it. It's a horror game. Oh no, you're working on 2 games. A horror game and a game that's Hotline Miami Cross Borderlands 2. Interesting. A card game coming out Tuesday. Post links, crabs. Post the links. Post them. You have a horror game too? Nice. Very nice. This game, I'm not overly invested in this game. Like, this game is meant to be a fun, silly game. And the game I'm going to make after this is going to be like a proper game, proper storyline, proper mechanics, all that stuff. But I'm using this as a way to learn things first. Let's see what we got here. I've seen this. I believe someone has posted this previously. A game about a bug in Game Maker 2. A horror factory game in Godot. And a UE5 tutorial. Nice. Just bounce on his head. Can I get an eye patch? Is it possible to get an eye patch for the crab? I'm playing a pirate crab. I want to have the option of an eye patch. Look at that slime rave. A slimy adventure. That looks awesome. Good job on all of this. All the artwork and stuff. Such a cool looking game. That's in my wish list now. Tuesday, November 13th. Well, that's Wednesday for me. Wait, you did say it was coming out Tuesday, didn't you? Yeah, coming out Tuesday. Is that location based these days? That has to be location based. I'm gonna get rid of all that. It says November 12th. Yeah, cool. So it's location based. Excellent. So it's coming out Wednesday for us Aussies. Oh. I normally take Tuesdays off, but I'm actually changing my day from Tuesdays off to Wednesdays. So you're releasing the game on my day off. Go for it, Otter. Take care of the doggos.
The doggos need all the care. Yes, you'll notice that I'm a bit all over the place with everything I do. I'll start working on one thing, and then halfway through that, I'll be like, oh, what if I do this for that? And then I'll start doing that and completely forget about what I was doing. Then I end up with like 4 things that I'm like partway done. I'm like, I should get back to finishing some of those. For instance, this building's only half done. And then I started working on the loading screen. So I'm all about chaos in this stream. Let me think. It says duration. I assume that's in seconds. So why does it... And it's because it never finds it, isn't it? Wonder if there's a way that I can print the style boxes. So it does get the style box. I wonder if that's why, because I had the ampersand there. Nope. That ain't it. Yeah, this load thing is what I'm trying to figure out right now. It's already 1. Hmm. I just want to see if I can get this to print out. So when the alpha is set to 255, should be a black background. You know what? Changing this back to a control. Adding a panel. Which is fade, visible, fade, yeah, this would be control. Hmm. $255. Oh, that's coming in great. Or any jeepers. Jeepers! We have 1 hour until we move over to the Godot overlay work. So I'm looking forward to that. I got a lot of that running around in the back of my mind. Mainly the bugs and why stuff isn't working. That's the main stuff I want to figure out today. Don't make BG of the loading screen a bit more whitish. No. I don't want to flashbang my players, okay? I've been flashbanged by games before. I'll just have white text. Like the text that pops up will just be white text. And I mean, it's just a black background for now. I'm going to have actual images there at some point. It's just for now, I need something that simulates the loading. Baby steps. Don't try and make the thing perfect now. Make it function and then iterate on it so that it becomes perfect. That's why people seem to make a ton of progress. because they get something out and then they iterate on that over time to make it better. BG with camera rotating is nice. I just can't read the new game and stuff. Yeah, I know. It's all temporary stuff. Like this isn't going to be the final menu. Alright. Functionality and then polish. I don't know why this property isn't tweening. Don't know why this property isn't tweening. It's the entire color. I don't want to do just the color. I want to do the alpha. Is it just a dot? Property string and tweens is a node path, so it should have been a colon instead of a dot. It's supposed to be that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna open up my previous iteration. Ads are finished. Yay! So that's lerping it. Zero to one. Zero to one. So I know that's correct. Your alpha is set all the way to zero. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. See, right there should be a TTS message going off, just like thanking you for the follow, and there should be something above me that like pops out from the side, like ticks up, and then disappears. But for some reason that's not working, so there's something wrong with my Godot overlay. I don't know what. BG color A. It does nothing. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you very, very much. Let's get Starbox, BG color A. See what it is on startup. Well, might help if I actually put that in the startup. So in the startup, it's 1. I don't think it's getting the override. Make sure that's done it correctly. Panel Stylebox flat. Or do I have to reassign? Let's see if it's even the background color that I have. It's not even the background color I have. Because there's no get theme Stylebox override. Like I can add and remove and check if it has one, but I can't retrieve the override. and get the theme style box. For the current control, local overrides are considered first. Then it's assigned theme. After the current control, each parent control and its assigned theme are considered. Controls without a theme assigned are skipped. So where are we? Down under theme. Wherever theme is. There it is. So I have that set as a custom theme. But I think I need to actually have that set there manually for it to actually work. No, not street. Nope, apparently that doesn't work either. Debugging. It's a brick. No. Style box flat. I know it gets the style box. If I get rid of those. Doesn't do any modulating at all. It's like I need to do it on process and do a lerp and manually assign it. Because tween is not tweening that property. Let's just set up process. I'll get it working today. And by the time I get it working, we'll be moving on to oh, piss off. God damn. By the time I get it working, we'll be moving on to the overlay work. So, starting game, false. Go. If starting game, or if not starting game, we can pass. Don't need to do anything. Otherwise, and my code has the goal to not work because I didn't tell it the exact specific right way yet. From what I can see online, this is the exact specific right way to call it. But I'm just going to do it a different way and see if that works. Do it a way I've done previously. And that should work. What I do need is if the style box. Yeah, it is. So style box, BG color A. Actually, alpha change can be a lerp from 0 to 1. The weight of delta. And we can go U equal clamp. The BG color A plus alpha change min max. Fine. Float. Are you happy? Jeepers. Nope. That's the exact way I did it in this. I have the panel background color. Theme override styles panel. Alright, I guess I'm doing it that way. Theme override styles panel. Theme override styles panel. What do you mean that's null? Alright, let's open this up again. Ah. All this effort debugging. So the canvas transition overlay. Canvas. This is in the global scene. Transition overlay is a panel. It has this theme override styles. Ah, I know why. I know exactly why. Don't save. No, go away. So the reason is, I'm gonna get rid of that. Go to this. And go that. Set you like so. That was extremely fast. Print BG color A. Is it just extremely fast? Yes, it is. It was just extremely fast. There we go. That's how I need it to work. But if I take this and we go get rid of the starting game stuff, and we go style bar, no, bar tween, create tween property, style box, BG color A. Finally, my Secret Santa app has the bare minimum to work. Nice, nice. Are you building that for a Secret Santa that you're hosting? Or is it a work thing? Or is it something you're just going to put out there for people to use? Give me the deets. Final value, duration 1. Okay, let's run this. Hell yes. About time. Need to earn .NET Aspire, Blazor, and .NET 8 in general. And I'm hosting a Secret Santa. Nice. So you've combined two things together. Alright, so that does that. Then we can undo that. We can go into here. But this, we can... What do we need to do? I need to create a tween. I need to get the style box first. Loading screen, theme, override style panel. Go tween, create tween the property of style box, and that needs to be the BG color again to 0 over 1 second. All right, let's see what happens. We'll be open source and we'll try self-host it. Fair enough. Okay, so something didn't happen. Would help if I had load main scene in the tween callback. Whoa. Theme override style panel. Okay. Theme override styles. Hell yeah. Drops us right in. Love it. Love it. I think with that, what I'm going to do, going to commit this up. Loading screen and loading of street TSCN from main menu. Implemented. Next implement is loading. Actually, no. Git push. In case you don't notice, I like purple and green. just in case you missed it. Don't want to give my friend's email to no one. We'll be open source and we'll try to self-host it, but we need to know more about security. Yeah, fair. No one would guess it. Anime feet peeps at hotmail.com. Oh, you're not talking about the email. Like, you're not talking about your and your friend's email. Right. You're talking about purple and green. Yep. I got you now. I'm with you. I need to move this. At negative 19.95. $8.75, no. 8.625. Oh, not quite. Ah. 8.65. $9.9. Yeah, cool. That's the correct spot for that to be. This is where my super secret modeling comes into it. My super secret modeling technique. Beautiful. Which is, that's super secret. And I was gonna tell you my super secret modeling technique. The hell do you think this is? Some sort of non-secret modeling technique? Please. Okay. All right there. Oh, there's one more. Look at him fig jamming around. You're using it incorrectly. If you're gonna use it properly. Fine, I'll do all of them one by one. Alright, now the reason I don't need to do walls any higher is because for most of these, the player's not going to go to the second floor. I can copy this. Move it down there. Bam. Smack bang in the middle. I should really be doing this on the layout. Gives me a lot more space to see what I'm doing. I think I need to change those. Yep. Shuffle them up to there. Love having everything just line up like it should. Now this one's probably going to be 1/2 meter to get it properly centered. Oh, sorry, 5 centimeters. Like so. And I think that's as far as I need to go, because I don't think the player's going to... Like, I don't think they're able to get down this far. I've got, like, a block that stops them from reaching the... Like, you're leaving too far. Now, join them all onto the base. Too easy. I'm going to change this material. Let's shuffle that, shall we? Dang it. Of course, it's just a tiny bit too big. Right there. We have that correct the UVs so that it's all correct there. I duplicate them. I do need these to be -0.05. No, not -0.05. -0.1. There we go. Alright, you know, like 10 minutes till the next ad break, and then finally onto the Godot overlay. Alright, 35. $59.5. Right there. That's 70. Let's see. How far down do we need to go? Right here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 walls there. So we need one up to that wall. And we'll probably need that wall there too. Don't need to worry about the next one. One, two, three, four. Okay. Oof. There we are. I think all of these need to be shuffled to 84.95. Beautiful. Now, there we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need those two walls, basically. Duplicate. Move. This is so much fun, isn't it, chat? It's just... Ah. I know. I know. We'll be onto the good stuff soon. We'll be onto coding and Twitch integration and whatnot. So, consider yourself white noise. I mean, fair. I do consider myself white noise. And that's why I talk so much, because I myself need white noise. Just helps. Alright. There we go. It helps being alone in a place. I've been alone in this place for years. Exactly, it's the rubber duck. Although I don't have anything rubber duck equivalent. I haven't used this Raspberry Pi for a while. Maybe I'll use that as my rubber duck. Oh, I can hook it up to a chat AI so that I can talk to it as a problem-solving rubber duck, and it can talk back. Hey. Rubber duck. Programmers have something on their desk. It used to always be like a rubber duck that they'd like talk the problem they're working on to the duck about and use that to like think the process through. But these days it's just anything. So IT rubber duck. Rubber duck debugging. Rubber duck debugging, or rubber ducking, is a method of debugging code by articulating a problem in spoken or written natural language. The name is a reference to a story in the book of The Pragmatic Programmer, in which a programmer would carry around a rubber duck and debug their code by forcing themselves to explain it, line by line, to the duck. Yeah, it can be anything. It's just like if you have something there to talk, like to say it out loud to, it helps. Because if you don't, then you kind of just trail off and stop talking about it and just think about it. This thing. I need to delete the collision shape. I need to go create collision shape. Try mesh. Bam. Let's get that done. All right. I'm going to take a break here till after the ads. Ads should be coming in like 3 minutes or so. I'm going to take a break here. It's been 6 hours. Going to get some water. Going to stretch. Do all that stuff. And then, when I come back, we'll get into the Godot overlay. All right. Enjoy the Heartbound OST while I'm gone. Alrighty, I'll be back. So, that's right, we're moving on. Did I close the... Yeah, I did. Cool. Moving on to the Godot overlay. I'm gonna have to update my stream title, I think. Thank you for the welcome back. Much appreciated. Let's see. Stream manager. Good overlay works. Ooh, JD gave me a shout out. Ah, you know I gotta repay the favor. JD does dev. He's excellent. Excellent Godot streamer. If you go over there, Jay Dizzle is a great person. If you go over there, still running the charity stuff from the other day. So if you can, and if you want to, jump over there, donate a little bit. That would be super duper awesome. Amaze balls of you. All right, so what we're gonna do here, run this, gonna open up this, I'll log into Twitch on my test account.
Necessarily.
The reason why I do it on my test account is because I can't actually do it via the Twitch CLI. I don't know why.
You kind of just where's your
Very
head
odd
now?
thing for Twitch to do.
I'm just kind of slowly letting things just sort of gain a little bit more in my sort of stores there. It was, you know, as
Okay, so log in. That one there. Log in.
so if we go,
Go to me.
so if we go,
Go to me. When I start up, when I start up, I'm gonna unfollow. Follow again.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Means a lot to everyone here.
There. That's what should happen with the overlay that I'm running right now. Yes. You shouldn't be anymore, as I've muted the tab that I have open. So with that muted, there should be no audio duplicating anymore. Yep. The only thing is, that should have triggered this. So it should have done a goal update. You'll slide in from left. Coil position. So let's get that started back up here. If I unfollow again, then I follow again.
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
So something wrong. Ah, I know what it is. That should be left, not right. That should be left, not right. I think. No. No, that's incorrect. That's not going to work at all. Let's trigger this again.
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Apparently it is correct. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. But that never hides again. I don't know why. Starts a timer. That should cause it to hide. I don't think I want it for a follow anyway. I think what I want to do is change this event sub from follow to goal update. Oh, it moves everything that's populated to the top, right? Channel goal progress. And fourth, we need hydrate, yes. Read goals. I think it's channel read goals. Oh my god. I don't know about all of you, but water is just so goddamn good. So good. So I'm looking for channel read goals. If it's fresh, it's got like exactly. It has actually gotten to a point in like where I am that, oh my god, there's auto mod message stuff too. That's sweet. It's gotten to the point where I am that during the day, the water pipes on the outside of my house heat up. So when I have the cold water on to get some water, it's warm water. It's just already warm water. Like, no, I want cold water. So now I've gone back to what I was doing last summer, which is I've just got like a bottle of water in the fridge. So when I need water, I use that and then I fill that back up and put it in the fridge. Warm water, disgusting. Hot water, perfect. Cold water, perfect during summer. Oh, yeah, cold water, perfect during summer. Channel goal progress. Get notified when progress, either positive or negative, is made towards a goal broadcaster's goal. That's how a human being does. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't want read goals. I want manage goals. But there doesn't seem to be a manage goals. Alright, we'll do that then. So, even in the winter, it has to be fresh. Yep. Fresh hot water. Gotta love fresh hot water. Probably got a lot of people in chat right now being like, ugh, what the hell's wrong with this person? Don't worry. It is all sarcasm. Remember, I'm Australian. If I say it, it's probably sarcastic. Tea is okay. Tea's good. Coffee's good. In summer, iced coffee and iced tea is better. Channel goal progress. Don't call it water. I wasn't. I was saying actual water, but hot in the winter is good. That was my sarcastic ha-ha. Hot tea, 365 days a year. Pairs great with ice cream, 365 days a year.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you on board. There is a lot of work to do, so hop to it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Nim. Okay, so we got these. Let's open this up. What printed goal update? Oh, I know what printed that. In here. You printed goal update. So hang on. Does that mean... Hang on. Get rid of that.
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
Okay, yeah. So... Wait, goddamn. I just realized how many of you there are, like, walking around. It's good to see. Good to see. Good to see the goblins and the floating heads getting along. Let's put that back. I'm gonna take this, put it down here. It is based. It is based. I'm just going to do that for now so that it always returns out, just so I can see what the data is for the time being. Need to read goals. Don't really care about follows at this point, because it should just... Like, I should be able to use the goal update to handle updating the goal details. I did it before it was ready, didn't I? No, there we go. So it has current amount and target amount. It has the type of follow. Func follower goal update. That's going to take in current target. That's all it needs. Current and target. Do that and go. Goal is target. This will be current. Current. Like so. Yep. Because after this, I need to go follow a goal update, data, current amount, data, target amount. Lovely. Lovely. The thing is, though, I need to find proper character voices, because at the moment it's just Google TTS. Whereas it would be good if I could find, like, an actual, like an API that does actual character voices. Like, I think it's this one. Like, this one has, like, custom TTSs. You can create one of your voice and whatnot. I think they've got like a lot of voices you can use as well. But yeah. To create music bits, you have Suno. Like, I'd like us to like try to create an a cappella type song using our TTS characters, which is why I'd rather them be more than just the Google ones. Because, yeah. Like, the Google ones I can make sound fairly good. Like the sleep paralysis demon and the announcer. I can make those sound fairly good. Ed still obviously sounds like a sort of robotic TTS. Now, I would like to also make API calls at the start of things, so that if data type is follow, I think it was. Pretty sure it was follow. Let's see.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Means a lot to everyone here.
Hide. Why isn't it hiding? It's because this never triggers, does it? I know, it's going to be constantly stopping and starting. Yep. That was the other thing that I needed to fix. So, What do we need to do? If it's condensed, then I want it to start it. Another follow comes in. I think that's what I need to do. Because it works for bits. I was testing bits out last night. Just like using the Twitch CLI to trigger test events. And that was all working. This follower one though, I haven't tested yet. So, what we need to do, down here we stop the timer. Which means we don't need that because we're already stopping the timer. That and parent timer is stopped. Oops, nope. I must
We gained a
unfollowed the
new
wrong
follower.
person.
Welcome in.
Oh my god, there was something else I need to do. That's right, under here. You do if that. We'll just call that for now. Down here, if that and current is greater than goal data. Actually, if current is less than goal data followers, then goal data followers equals current and return. So we don't want it to trigger stuff if someone's unfollowed. Like, we don't care about that. I only care about the good stuff. Good vibes on this channel. Good vibes.
Hey, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Means a lot to everyone here.
Disappear. Disappear. Well, at least now I can test the unfollow as well. So if we unfollow, nothing happens. Good. Follow.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you on board. There is a lot of work to do, so hop to it.
I need to clean this up like nobody's business. I have a feeling that's where it's going, but I don't know.
Oh, another one. Fine, but don't expect me to roll out the red carpet. Get comfy, or don't. It's your eternity to endure.
That's why. I don't know why that came through. I know why. Yep. I still need to do the thing that sets up the call to get the current goal. Alright, let's follow.
Oh, another one. Fine, but don't expect me to roll out the red carpet. Get comfy, or don't. It's your eternity to endure.
What?
Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated.
I'm fairly certain I don't have 1,100 followers. Before I forget. Value equals no. That's what I want to do. I want to do an equals there. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. The thing that I'm worried about is that my system was incorrect. That's what was concerning. No, that one's just me. Like on my test account, following and unfollowing. I need 2 more. I'm actually at 598 if I exclude my test account. If Twitch's CLI had the ability for me to trigger a test follow event, I could just use that. But no. For some reason, that's something they don't support. Actually, you know what? Now that I'm changing over to the goal side of things, I might be able to use it for goal progress. Where are those geese when we need them? Yeah, there's 27 of them. I should be able to trigger that one now. Goal progress. I think it could be I.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you on board. There is a lot of work to do, so hop to it.
Excellent. That's hiding now. That's exactly what I want. You have that ID. So now I want to test. Come on. Where are you? There we go. Not that. Goal progress. No, actually, let's. WebSocket. There we go. Change this over to debug. Voila. That's follower. Is Twitch doing things different between their test CLI and the live? Goal progress. Type is follower. Zero. Oh, no, hang on, that's right. I'll do that.
We gained a new follower. Welcome in.
Welcome to the team. Glad to have you on board. There is a lot of work to do, so hop to it.
Okay. So what I need to do. Where do I use that? I don't need to update that. if condensed and it's not idle. Otherwise, if it's not condensed, just update it. That'll do. Let's see. Now I need to make an API call to get goal progress. Client ID I can use. Bearer access token. I think I have access to that. Let's set up the goal data, shall we? Hello, we got Travis. Also, anyone here that wants to learn how to make a game engine or learn C++ type stuff, I've got just the person for you. Got Travis. Give them a follow. Check them out. They're building a game engine. Like their own game engine from scratch. So, check them out. It's very good. Alright, so what I need to do from here, I go HTTP request, new, add child, request, request URL should be this. I should probably const broadcaster ID actually. Twitch service. I just want to see if they have the broadcaster ID anywhere. I don't think they do. They have the client ID. No. Let's see. Does the setup, ensures authentication, inits chat, inits the event subs. Does a login. Starts the login process. There's process code request. Query params. Query params, handle success, handle error. Let's see. I don't think there is. I don't think there is any broadcast ID set. However, no, there is. There needs to be somewhere in here a broadcast ID. Twitch setting broadcaster ID. I'll need to find a way to make that dynamicable in the future. If I want to make it open for other people to use down the track at some point, that's going to need to be something other than a hard-coded value in my Godot settings. So we do this. We go follower goal. Follower data received. Bit data received. Right, now we need to make this request. We need headers first, which will be its authorization bearer. Spelled wrong. Be a %s and client ID is going to be % Twitch setting client ID. You'll be Twitch auth. Nothing. Twitch setting. Secret storage. That won't be under here. It's got to be under Twitch service. Have to be under auth. Auth. Token handler. Now this is the OAuth token. Pretty sure that's going to be a different token. Twitch auth. Twitch service auth. Get token. var token. Quest completed. Connect. Follow data received. Ads are finished. Yay! Patati. JSON pass. Body. Let's just do that. Let's see. Hmm. Well, I'm not doing the requests, so that would make sense. I think it's a post. Get. Don't know why I thought it was a post. Excellent. Disconnect from setup goal data. Oh, that got all goal data. Oh, very nice. I like that. don't know why I assumed any less. Hey, Travis, what's going on? I need to mute my other thing now. I was watching you. I mean, no, I wasn't watching you. How's it going? It's going amazing. Hello, Dr. Elliot. Love the coffee. Welcome in, everyone. I was telling everyone before that if they're into C++ and C and want to learn about game engines and whatnot, to give you a follow and give you a watch. You're probably the best place that I know of to learn that stuff. Sup, dankly tuned. For everyone that doesn't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I'm using Godot. Currently, I'm doing some overlay work. No worries. No worries. I'm shouting out all the people that I think are excellent. So, don't you worry about it. Yes, I am currently making a Godot overlay, or an overlay for my stream in Godot. I'm just calling it a Godot overlay because that's faster. And currently we're just tinkering around with some Twitch events and getting some like fetching goal data when it starts up, so that way everything's set up and ready to go, sort of thing. But yeah. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. See, down the track, when that happens, I'll have something pop in over my head, and there'll be a TTS message and stuff. Raid and run. Go for it. Get that sleep. And thank you for the luck. I'm going to need it. I'm going to need it. You like the glitchy head? Well, you're in the right spot. I am nothing but glitching head. Hey, thank you for the follow. And that's our follower goal. Much appreciated. I love the name too. Alright. I guess I should set up the next follower goal, shouldn't I? Get that organized so that I can... Since I'm watching, I may also follow. Fair enough. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And now, I start a new goal. No longer increments of 10. They are now increments of 20. Oh, we're getting up. Greetings from upside down. Well, everyone's upside down to me. Or shall I say up over? I love Australian humour. We have the best humour. Like, that's all there is to it. Do I need to use it? You don't need to do anything, Sonic. People can find out about it whenever they want to claim it. You don't need to force it on them. Okay. Oh. That came in a little bit late. There's Nightbot with all of my socials. So get on them. They're fun. I've been lied to about only glitchy head. I never said only glitchy head. I said I'm all glitchy head. I need these to type. They'll find it. They'll find it, don't worry. You should have seen my Halloween costume. I'm just gonna bring it up here because my Halloween costume was the best Halloween costume on all of Twitch. Like, seriously, best Halloween costume on all of Twitch. As soon as I get to it. All right. There's only one character that I could have been, given my unique abilities. Right there. It's Buggy the Clown. They haven't set it up. Looks like you only have a head and hands, no torso. Exactly. Exactly right, Dankley. I don't have any of that. So you see. Buggy the Clown is perfect? Yes, Buggy the Clown is perfect. The next thing that I need to do is Mighty Boosh Moon. I need to do the moon from Mighty Boosh next. Set up a background here, and then like have myself as the moon. Or Tony Harrison from the Mighty Boosh. One of those two is the next character I need to do. Never in a million years would have guessed. Ah, you would have. You would have. I have faith in you. Alright. But yes. Currently building out this good overlay so that we can have some more fun interactions and whatnot. Different TTS voices for different amounts of bits thrown. Have TTS messages when someone follows and subs. Set up our own game stuff as well, because I'm doing it in a game engine. So I can set up a bunch of different games in it and just let you play whatever games you want to play. Like, maybe I'll set up like a marble thing that like runs down the side of the screen, or like runs down here, so that people can race marbles and stuff. Yeah, why not? Yes, I am here for 10 to 12 hours a day for everyone that's come in and doesn't know. So we're 7 hours and 20 minutes into our 10 to 12 hour stream. And I also do this 6 days a week. So chances are you're going to see me. The first 6 hours of the day, I'm working on a game. It's like a dystopian future traffic jam type game. And then I usually spend 2 hours or so working on this Godot overlay. And then I finish up the stream with a couple of hours of gameplay. We will see if I get to gameplay today. I haven't gotten to gameplay the last few days just because I've been so wrapped up in this Godot overlay work. It's a long shift. I'd be doing it anyway, so I may as well be streaming. Saw a photo of a guy who tattooed a big flying saucer directly under his head to make him appear resting on top of it. Maybe that's something for you. I have thought about getting some kind of like head tracking software set up, and then having like a dancing skeleton or something just going on underneath me. And then when I move over here, it's still there, just dancing underneath me. But that would take a bit of setup to do. Yeah, it needs to be more performant than Python and OpenCV. Well, you got to remember, this camera is, like, all of this here is a 1080p camera at 60 frames per second. If I try to do that on OpenCV, it's probably, to have it fast, it's going to be inaccurate. But to have it accurate, it's going to be like 15 FPS. Unless OpenCV has improved since the last time I used it for camera face detection. But yeah, the last time I tried to use it for face detection using a camera, it's, yeah. I don't even watch the whole stream in 1080p. That's okay. That's just the defaults of my webcam. I'm using the Elgato face cam and I'm on Linux. So because I'm on Linux, the Elgato tools like software and stuff, they don't exist for Linux. So it's just the default settings for the webcam, basically. That's all I've got. What are you talking about? Just got here? Just talking about something I want to do for here, but like I need face tracking that's real performative. Image segmentation with a webcam. Yeah. It's stuff I need to look into. Like, I think once I've got... I think what I can probably do, is once I've got this Godot stuff set up, I can probably look into integrating it with the Godot overlay. So, yeah. No worries, Sonic. Thanks for sticking around. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your night, or day, or morning, or whatever time it is for you, or whatever it may be. All I know is right now it is very hot and humid for me because it was raining earlier today and it's still 23 degrees. So, yeah. I'm gonna try to enjoy the rest of the stream, but it's difficult when I've got that much humidity to deal with. 23 Kelvin. No, 23 Fahrenheit. Or if anyone does. Yeah, I mean, I've tinkered around with face tracking stuff previously, for like security cameras and stuff. But yeah, I haven't tinkered around with it for Godot or for streaming or anything like that. It's something I'm gonna look into at some point. Just not right now. I've got more pressing things that I'd like to do first. That's all. Gotta stay focused. Zoomed in on the goal. Oh, yeah. Now, how you doing anyway, Stephen? I don't think I'll be going to Igdam this month. I'm going to skip it this month and go back to it in December. Pretty weekly today. Fair enough. Bogged down in glib. Yep. Yep. So. Data. For goal in JSON data. Print goal. Make sure that I'm getting it. Nice. Then bog down again in Critter's Python API and interpreter. Yep. I can see that being a thing. What up, Aya? I'm setting up, like, continuing work on my Godot overlay and whatnot. Or are you talking to Steven? Because Steven's tinkering with some machine learning scripting inside Critter and whatnot. With me, so I've got the goal stuff working, like all of the goal stuff. When someone follows, a TTS message happens, and the goal thing appears above me. When the bits, like when someone throws bits, the bit goal comes down from the top, and if it qualifies for a TTS message, it reads their message out as TTS. Now I'm just getting the goal data when I start up the software so that it can get the data that I need and set it all up. Talk about AI, machine learning, or cybersecurity when I'm free. Talk about those at work. Yep. Okay, so we'll do this one first. So we've got follower. Type follower and type nothing. Interesting that the bits one doesn't have a type. Match goal type. Subscription. Follower. Bits doesn't have a type for some reason. So this one here, I can go goal data followers is current amount goal data followers goal target amount. Goal data bits is goal current amount. I'm gonna pretty all of this up later. For now, I just want to get it working, and then I can worry about tidying it up. So we do that. Let's open this up. If I do a cheer test, so a 51-bit cheer test.
This is a test event.
Why did that reset to 51? Okay, that's the next thing to figure out. Why did it reset to 51? Current. Current, no. I know why. I know why. Now the reason I update that afterwards is so that it doesn't interfere with
This is a test event.
that.
This is a test event. 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 This is a test event.
Now that top bar should disappear at some point. I don't know when. Okay, so now I need to figure out why that test bar is not disappearing. If anything, it's going to be because of this. Sounds like lyrics you'd hear in a rave. I can picture that. Yep. Definitely. It's right in the, like, just before the beat drops or something. Yep. It gives me like early 2010s dubstep. It's exactly right, Nim. Exactly right. Okay. So, for some reason, it doesn't disappear at any point. If I just do one, it will disappear.
This is a test event.
I think. Nope. Shall we 817,
This is a test event.
868?
This is a test event. This is a test event.
It's not.
This is a test event.
That's not
This is a
animated
test
now
event.
either. Interesting. It's still updating. Let me... It's gonna be because of this, I think.
This is a test event.
Alright, no, so that does do that. And it says true, which means it's obviously triggered that. And something in its hide state is not working. Starting position is 610, negative 100. What's visible position set to?
Ah. It's an issue in here. I think that needs to be bottom and left. No, it has to be top and left because otherwise display wouldn't work, which is top and left. I really need to clean this stuff up. 50 viewer stream? I mean, yeah. Why are you surprised, BT? What are you saying? Exactly. I will say this. For the last week, not even the last week, really. Like the last 5 or 6 days. I've been posting here before I start my stream every morning. So I think that's helping. I mean, the raids also help. If you notice down below, those 4 raiders, they certainly bumped. Like, they brought a lot of people in. So, yeah. All 4 of those people are amazing. You go down into the title, you should follow each one of them. I follow each one of them. I even watch them while I'm streaming. So, what we need to do here is figure out the shit's going on. Let's go id.
This is a test event.
So that's stuck at 610.00. Yeah, that does need to be bottom. If I change it to bottom here though, that's going to break it actually coming in to view. And I know the follower goal comes in and out correctly.
This is a test event.
There it goes. Cool. And if I go...
This is a test event. This is a test event.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
This is a test event. This is a test event.
Now I
This
need
is a
to
test
figure out
event.
why it's not updating like that. All right.
Why isn't that? Gotta be. So I think the update is locking up and not correctly. Like I'm setting a value at the wrong time. Why would I be? What? It's got to be down here. Value is new. It should be looping over. Pass in the goal data bits, which gets updated down here, so that's fine. That's the new bits. Value is new. It should be going from pre-value to value, clamping between the value, min value, and parent value. Let's see. Followers 0, 1, That's not correct.
This is a test event.
That didn't.
This is a test event. This is a test event. This is a test event. This is a test event.
The value's just being set directly. So with the value being set directly, yeah, take this. We're gonna do a bit goal update. If data type is cheer, we'll see what happens. So it should be current amount. Current target. Let's see. Goal is target. New is current. That goal progress is always going to test follower goal though. There's no way to trigger a specific goal progress update. Like there's no way to trigger a cheer goal progress update. Which is very annoying. Like there's this. Then these are the flags to use when triggering events. The name to use for the event payload item. For example, the reward ID redemption events, or the game name in stream events. Should you send previous events using the event's ID? I'll try item name. -n can be. Would it be cheer goal or bit goal? Actually, no, they don't say. This is the difficult part of using Twitch's stuff. When things aren't quite they're meant to be. Now, type was follower. So why isn't that triggering this now? Ah, yeah, because it's going to be because of that. Its current amount of 98 is not greater than. Yep. That's fine. What if I do goal progress with a cost of 50? I think that's capital C. No clients connected. Might help if I start it first. Nope. So specifying a cost didn't affect it. Twitch CLI test bit goal progress WebSocket. New bit, new cheerer. The goal is to increase the amount of bits used on the channel. The goal is to increase the number of unique cheerers to cheer on the channel. So new bit. Now that there says follow. But the CLI is sending through follower, which means that needs to be follower. This should be new bit. So follow and new bit. All right. That should be all correct. Too bad I can't test the shit though. Let's try new bit. I can do it. Gotta specify the name of new bit. Cost of 50. I want to see if there's a flag I can use to set the target, which I don't think there is. What if I do -C20? Or not -C20, -C3. 50. Yeah, no. Doesn't care about... Yep, okay. Well, I know it's updating. And if I just do a standard bit here...
This is a test event.
That doesn't also trigger
This is a test event.
a goal progress. Yep, okay. Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to wait and see what happens. Like, there's no way for me to accurately test it. We set the target to goal. We then update it. What up, Dustin? We'd have to make a callback. No. And like, the events will come in here. When an event comes in, I handle updating it. Down here handles updating the data. And in here, depending on what state it's in, so if it's already got a state going on, then it doesn't update bar values or anything like that. I think I can get rid of that. I don't need to set the progress bar's current value. Because the bar's current value will already be set from here. Actually, no, we'll set up the bits and whatnot there. What I can do, bits bar value equals goal data bits, like so. Ads coming in. Now we need to go followers value equals goal data followers. Followers goal data Follower's goal. Its goal is goal data. Its goal. So when we first start up, we get our goal progress. We update our goal data and we initialize our bars, our status stuff, to be that goal data. When a cheer comes in, it sets up a TTS message and queues that to be played. When a channel point redemption happens, it queues up a TTS for the channel point redemption to happen. When a follow update happens, it triggers that. When a new bit happens, it updates that. When new bits come in, we set the goal to be the target. That's the other thing I should do. No, that already sets max value, so that's fine. Max value is fine. And then we've got the goal update, which that will take the goal data bits, which are the current bits right now. But I don't need that. I just need to pass in the new bits, which is the current bits. What we do is we set the previous value to whatever value currently is. We set value to the new value. We don't need to set the bar's current value because the bar's already been set up. That's good. Let's turn the WebSocket off there. I need to set this up by some sort of check. Ads have finished. Yay. All right. Closing the Godot overlay, so that stuff's not going to work for the time being. But I'll get this started back up. Voila. Godot overlay is back up and running. Lovely. Alright. Jesus Christ, it's been 8 hours. What's the next stuff that I want to do for this? That's right, I do want to start moving some things into settings and whatnot. I need to rework some of this UI. I'm just wondering if I set up tabs. Horizontal bar with tabs. Whereas if I go a container and have a tab container that creates a tab for each child control, displaying only the active tabs control. That's kind of what I want. But how large do you go? Right there. We go Twitch settings. That creates the tabs across the top. But I'd rather than tabs across the top, I'd rather have them down the left. Oh, hello. Oh, bottom. Top or bottom tabs, that's all I can do. Get rid of that. Border width. It was like a 0D, like a 00E D. No, just that. Okay, so straight green. I mean, I'm perfectly fine with that. Dang it. I guess what I can do, load up all the configuration stuff. Here's the config update bits. Update theme font colors. So it's not just the font colors that I want to update. It's the font hover color. Font disabled? Yes. And font pressed. Font pressed. Wonder if I can divide color. Divides each component of the color by the components of the given color. If I divide you, no, I just want to halve the value. I guess if I divide it by color, dim gray, then hover divided by white, and pressed color divided by yes, that's right. Because I've restarted my Godot overlay. For some reason, I don't know why yet, but for some reason, every other application is fine. OBS remembers the application. But my overlay, if I open it after OBS has been opened, OBS just doesn't pick up the application. Like stream avatars and stuff, I can open up after the application and it still handles them properly. But my overlay, if I open it after I open OBS, it doesn't handle it properly. I think it's just because of how I'm handling the color, like the background color stuff, going from a solid color to a transparent color. I think OBS doesn't like that. So yeah. This is focus color. I'm pretty sure it's focus. You know, I'm only like... When I double click it, open the theme tab. How about that? Yeah, focus color. Multiplying it's worked. You see it gets darker. Okay. Multiplying it works. I'm thinking what we'll do is like the last hour or so of the day, we'll go on to some oh my god, what's the thing I want? I'm on observation duty. That's what I'm thinking of. I need to get back into Disco Elysium and finish that runoff. But I mean, I can probably do that now. I don't need to worry about this stuff. Action mode. If true, the button stays pressed when moving the cursor outside the button while pressing it. This property only affects the button's visual appearance. Signals will be emitted at the same moment regardless of this property's value. That's interesting. Interesting. Because I would like to... I would like to have them, God, words difficult. Words are hard. I'd like it so that when the mouse is moved outside the button, the release doesn't impact it. But Godot 4. Don't trigger button when mouse outside. Documents should be updated to reflect this. But the visual state and functional state do not match, meaning only the visual state changes and has no function. Cancelling a button if dragged away. Set the button activation to be on release rather than pressed. Well, that's wrong. This is set to button release for start. If I click it and then drag away from over here and then I release, it still clicks it. Nothing here actually handles that. Button action mode. Action mode, let's see. Just terms if the signal fires on press or release, like when you click it. It works, you're right. I was confused because I assumed base button pressed in C# and base buttons press signal would do the same thing. Yeah, it was renamed months ago. Marcus, welcome in. Hello, RGB. Welcome in. How was your day today, Focus? Everyone, give Focus a follow. Go check him out. Have you finally got all of your quest and dialogue stuff organized? Or is it still giving you some headaches? I may or may not have been lurking in Focus's stream the entire time. Fair enough. Found a new bug in the text system just now. It can't handle sequential spaces. Ouch. At least it's just sequential spaces. I'm currently trying to figure out why this button's not working the way I want it to. Because I use spaces to detect end of words. So I should be able to figure it out. I mean, that would just be a matter of you detect a word's ended based on the space. So you know there's a space there. So then the next check you do would be, was the last thing detected a word or a space? Say, oh, it's another space. Something like that. Oh, this is nothing. Focus, you're not new here. You know the deal. We're here for a minimum of 10 hours. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how to make so when this button, you click and you hold and you move the mouse off and then you let go, I don't want it to trigger anything. I've tried both of these. Keep pressed outside is disabled. And I've got this set to release. I've changed it to press. Doesn't do anything. So, I don't know what they've changed. I'm just going through the documentation now. Trying to figure it out. See what we can get. See what we can get. It's such a simple thing, but because that only affects visual appearance. Set press no signal. Changes the button press state of the button without emitting toggle. Use when you just want to change the state of the button without sending the pressed event, e.g. when initializing scene. Only works if toggle mode is true. Oh, that doesn't work for me. Gotta keep my mustache nice and twirled. Requires just a press. Requires a press and subsequent release. Yeah, there doesn't appear to be anything. Gonna lock all of this stuff. Tonight's dinner is kangaroo sausages with some cheap ramen noodle stuff, some brown mushroom, some tomato, and what else do I have? What else do I have? Why aren't they? Red onion, that's it. Some good old Spanish onion. Nummy. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Tomato. Also, I'm eager for this new CPU core to get here. It's Thursday today, isn't it? Yes, it is. Alright, that looks like it's on the way. Cool. It'll be here soon. Damn time zones, it's still Wednesday over here. Yeah. 4:20 PM on a Thursday for me. Which means, after today, there's just 5 more days of streaming. Friday, the weekends. Heyo! What's going on, Heyo? Everyone follow Heyo. Welcome in. What's going on? How are things? So I need to add stuff triggering TTS manually. G Fighter. Just ending a Mario and Luigi stream. Nice. Were you playing Luigi's Haunted Mansion? Thanks for stopping in. Superstar Saga. I don't know what that is. My knowledge of Mario doesn't really go past Super Mario 64 and Super Mario RPG. That's like where my Mario knowledge kind of stops. Game Boy Advanced era Mario. I didn't know there was a Game Boy Advanced Mario. Well, of course there would be, because Game Boy was Nintendo. Why did I think Game Boy was like Sony? That's the PSP. I don't know. Launched November 2003. I'm going to check this out. I am checking this out. Okay. Of course, for some reason, Australia gets it like a week later than everyone else. Fucking really? Turn-based action RPG for the Game Boy Advance, developed by Alpha Dream, published by Nintendo. Fairly long game, about 12 to 20 hours to complete. Nice. Nice. This seems like the kind of game I'd be into, because it does remind me sort of Super Mario RPG. Like, this was my favorite. Like, this was my favorite Mario. Not many images of it, is there? Superstar Saga and Bowser's Minions. Yeah, they would have remade it all for the Switch and stuff. But yeah. Super Mario RPG. So good. So good. Not Switch, DS. Well, they have it on the Switch at the moment, don't they? What was it? Virtual Console, Wii U, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo Switch Online. Those are the only release dates I've got. Yeah. It's a full remake to a release. Nice. They've probably got it listed. Ah, yeah, there it is. That one. Superstar Saga and Bowser's Minions. Yeah. There it is. Platform 3DS, release date 2017. Yep. Very nice. They had it under a different page, that's why. Of course. Of course. What else was I going to do today? Working on my overlay stuff. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you for the raid too. Welcome in, everyone. Give Ryan a follow. Let's check out some of your stuff, shall we? What were you up to today? Game dev kind of night. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're new to streaming, aren't you? Co-working and just game dev stuff with Godot. Nice. Very nice. Well, you have a new follower now. Yeah, nice. Co-work. So what are you co-working on? You're perpetually raidable. I try to be. I mean, I'm only up to 6 raids for the day. I'm waiting for the day that I crack 10 raids. So The most I've hit so far is 8. Good morning, Dragon Spirit. How are you? Yeah, you got any links to stuff that you're working on, Ryan? Anything you want to share? Working on RPG with roguelite elements. Some farming stuff. Nice. Very nice. Never got raided. Does mine really count as a raid when I come alone? Yes, it does. All raids count. Not yet, at least. Fair enough. Well, I'll be on the lookout. As soon as you've got links ready, I want them. I want to see them. So, for everyone that's here now, that's come in over the last few minutes, I'm currently doing some work on my Godot overlay stuff. I would raid into... Like, I'd happily raid some of you, but you aren't online. You're not streaming when I finish streaming, so I can't. It's frustrating. There's so many people that I want to raid into, but they all finish like halfway through my stream, and it's like, no, stream for another 7 hours so I can raid you. Love the shades of purple. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very good purple. As you can tell, purple and green is sort of my color here. It's very easy to see, very easy on the eyes, sort of thing. So, yeah. The bright green stands out on the dark purple. It's just very nice. Granted, I only stream once a week. You're probably even asleep when I stream. Probably. Like, I go to sleep. In 5 hours, I'll be in bed. In 6 hours, I'll be asleep. In 2 to 4 hours, I'll be finishing my stream. Yeah. So if you're streaming somewhere between 6 hours from now and 12 hours from now, I'll be sleeping. Usually go to bed 2 hours from now. Fair. Are you in New Zealand? That's the only thing I can think of. Because that would put you at about 8:30 for the 2 hours from now. Canada, jeez. Fair enough. It's a bit late for you at the moment, isn't it? I'd be approaching your midnight. Might be like 1 or 2 a.m. Jeepers. They start at 9 p.m. CST. Usually get out of bed around an hour and a half before now. Nice. Show you my kiddos in bed. Yep. It's 10:30. Fair enough. Midnight bedtime. Ouch. I couldn't do that. Then you can hop out of bed and join my stream. There you go, Dragon. It works perfectly. I need to add the ability to manually trigger the TTS. Actually, that's what I'm going to work on now. I'm going to see if I can get a window popping out. So I could hop in some of your streams. Yeah, like down in the title right now. Everyone go down there. Check out all 6 people that are in the title. Follow them all. They're all doing great stuff. Most of them are Godot. Some of them are C++ geeks that are building their own game engine, Travis. Doing a special stream to finish up Superstar Saga tomorrow night. Then next week we start Planet Crafter. Nice. Very nice. Yeah. I have noticed though. Let me just refresh this page here. I've just noticed it hasn't added someone. I need to add you, Ryan, to the list. Oh, what? No. Oh, you pricks. That's funny. That's very funny. The reason why it didn't add you to the title, Ryan, is because the stream title got too long. Oh, there we go. Damn. That's funny. I've never had that happen before. Never had that happen before. Comb the beard. All right. Let's get this thing nice and tidied up. Ooh, chess. Okay. Am I playing you, Heyo? Or do you want me to play a random? My skill level is somewhere between shit and nightmarishly bad. Somewhere between there. Not even on the 1 to 10. Cool, it equals. You'll play me. Alright, so we go to chess.com. If this will bring it up. Chess.com. There's me. That's me right there. Totally lack patience to do chess. Same. I don't think ahead. Like, these wins here have all been luck. Like, it gets to a point where I'm like, oh, I can checkmate him from here. Okay. Yeah. Everyone gets to watch me get my ass kicked in chess. Alright, so that's my skill level, I assume. Around 700. Puzzles, I'm around 400. While I'm waiting, I'm going to do this puzzle. Oh, I've already done that puzzle. Okay, well. I guess I won't. It's that one right there. The exact same as my stream thing. To make it easy for people to know just how terrible I am. Alrighty. Muggo. I'm gonna go real weird with this. Like, I'm gonna go so weird with my openings here. Like, I'm gonna have no idea what I'm actually doing with my openings. The more people say they're terrible at something, the more they usually wreck you. So, warning. No, I'm actually bad. Yeah, with my overlay, I need to figure out how to make it a separate window that pops out. Yeah, why not? Dutch variation opening. This Dutch super. Okay. I don't know what that means, but sure. You said words and I went, yep. Makes sense. Ah, there it is. Birds opening, Dutch variation. Right. Yeah. That shows how much I pay attention. Because at the moment, for my overlay, I've got like that one window at the start. And then I pop open I don't pop open, I just change the size of that window and change its background and whatnot to make the overlay. So I need to change that so it's like an actual a separate window sort of thing. So I think that's the cause of half of my problems right now, is how I'm handling that change. I know it's something to do with like sub windows and things like that. And you create a new window or a sub window or something like that, but you don't have it, you don't mark it as a sub window, so it should be a separate window, but oh, what am I doing? That was stupid. I'm gonna take one of them, so pick which one you want to save the most. I wonder. I'll just do that. Yeah, the second I moved my queen to there, I was like, nah, I should have just moved it straight up. Like, that's the smarter thing to do. It would have been so smart. So much smarter. Alright. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that was a blunder for me. The second I did it, I was like, damn. Let's see if we can finish this up before the ads finish.
Let's see. I'm not saying I will. Primarily because I don't even have a plan right now. Like, where do I move? You know, it's your go, right? I'll take that one. Yep. It's not a strong position. I wouldn't call it a strong position. There we go. Let's see.
You had a nice tactical find in this game. Let's review.
Huh. Apparently losing my queen was just called a mistake.
Ouch, you left your queen hanging.
Yeah, no.
You overlooked an opportunity to tactically win a rook.
Yeah. That's what I was wanting to do, is take that and force the and take. Like, that's what I wanted to do. I just did up. Inaccurate.
It would have been better for you to develop a new piece.
You argue that, I say you're wrong.
Bird's opening is an offbeat opening that starts with f4, creating weaknesses for white, but trying to quickly attack the center in black's king.
Yep. I understand that. Good game. Well played. I was trying to do. It was. I was like, oh, I'll move my queen to this spot and put you in check, and then you got to do something. And I can take your rook. And I was like, oh, no, he can just take my queen. Shit. I wanted to move to the other square. Basically, it's a bait opening that tries to bait your king into a 5-7 move checkmate. But I'm not great. Usually I start with one of the center pawns or one of my knights, and this time I was like, I want to do something different, so I chose that. Rematch. I got the point. I mean, if you redeem it, I think it's got a timeout though, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got a timeout, so it can be redeemed in 42 minutes. How about this, Heyo? If you redeem it when the timeout is gone, we'll do a rematch, and that'll be the end of my stream after that rematch. But for now, I want to see if I can get a separate window popping out in Godot. I want to try and make some progress on this. I can't go. You must stream forever. Well, I am thinking. So, what I want to do. Let's go. Let's pop this open here. So for December, I want to do a stream from here. So like, I want to do a week-long streaming over that holiday period. If we hit a certain amount of subs and bits combined in that time frame, I'll shave my head. Just my head, not my beard. My beard stays. My beard must remain. But the 31st to the 1st, I'll start streaming later. So I'll start streaming at like 9 p.m. my time. And I will continue streaming until 6 p.m. the following day. Not quite a 24-hour stream, but like a 20-hour stream or something like that. And we'll like keep going with New Year's or whatever. Maybe. I'm unsure about that. I might just do like a stream starting at midnight here and going through to something like, I don't know. But I want to do something for that time frame. Why did I go into scenes? I want to go into scripts. Jesus Christ. Main window, get window. Enable per pixel transparency, required for transparent windows, but has performance cost. Can also break on some systems. Set the window settings. Most of them can be set. Hide the edges of the window. Prevent resizing of the window. Force the window. Always be on top of the screen. No. So I don't think... you can actually have two separate windows with Godot. I think you have one window that's full screen borderless that can't be resized, and then you have other windows inside that. Not really what I want for my overlay. I would prefer like two completely separate windows. Because if under here... if I comment that out, and I instead go new window, window new, new window borderless. Actually, no. Exclusive? If true, the window will be in exclusive mode. Exclusive windows are always on top of their parents.
and will block all input going to the parent window. Needs transients enabled to be able to work. If true, native window will be used regardless of parent viewport and project settings. Pop-up window. If true, the window will be considered pop-up window. Pop-ups are sub-windows that don't show as separate windows in the system's window manager's window list, and will send close requests when anything is clicked outside of them. So pop-up window, I want to have false. New window size, vector 2, 200, 200, just to test. If true, the window is transient. It's considered a child of another window. The transient window will be destroyed when its transient parent, and will return focus to their parent when closed. The transient window is displayed on top of non-exclusive full screen parent window. Transient windows can't enter full screen mode. New window transient and new window transparent. See, there's nothing there. Because I have to add child, new window. Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Suck it. If I set that to false. Why can't I close that window individually? Close overlay window. Let's go. Oh, you're flipped. Why are you flipped? Okay, there we go. Should be up there. You can be overlay. Let's make scene root. Window. I'm probably breaking everything by doing this. But if this works, oh, that's going to be so good. That's going to enable me to do so much more. I'm also noticing I'm very opaque, aren't I? At least my beard's very opaque. Hmm. You can see a lot through my beard. That's what I'm noticing. Alright, so we have a new window now. This fucking thing. Stay over there. I just want you to stay over there. Transient. Unresizable. Borderless. Transparent. If I take this, get rid of all of that and go new window, we go load, overlay, instantiate, overlay. Close requested, queue free. What was I complaining about? Oops. Invalid assignment of property or key visible with type bool. Ah, yep. Now if I go start, throws an error because they set these up. Sleep paralysis, ed, announcer, new goal data. I have no idea where that window went. Why the fuck have you moved? You're the only one that moves. It's annoying as shit. Everything else, it just behaves. Except you, you prick. God damn. Center top inherited. Center right inherited. Fucking hell. Now, apparently, there's a window here somewhere. Nope. Potentially still need to call that. That window does not exist anywhere. It's not a pop-up window. It's transient. I turn that off. No, actually, let's turn off borderless. Maybe that's what my problem is. There we go. It's exactly what I want right there. Now, test a WebSocket. debug. I'll do a test here. Cool, got the WebSocket. Do that. Pop a new window. Go into downloads Twitch.
This is a test event.
That's not correct. Not sure what happened there. Um, hmm.
This is a test event.
Oh, that works so nice. It's so nice.
This is a test event.
Yay! Yay! Well, I mean, I thought that was going to take me like another hour, but apparently it just works. Well, we can move on to the next thing now. I guess we'll just go on to the next part. So, under here, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't need any of that useless code anymore. Don't need that. I can put that on this, which I should probably rename this to overlay or something. Input. Event is action pressed. UI cancel. Q3. Question is, does that... Ooh. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. You should be a panel. That's where you should be. And you should have background. That is amazing. All right. Let me go start. I hit escape. Closes that. Lovely. That's what I like. We do it again. If I then switch to this window. So I've switched to that one. Excellent. 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 Move you down here. Go like that. Grab you. Move you around like so. But then clicking there takes control of that. I'll move you there. Interesting. Okay. Next thing. If true, the window will be on top of all other windows. Does not work if transient is enabled. If true, the window is transient, it's considered child of another window. Transient window is displayed on top of a non-exclusive full screen. Okay, so if I get rid of that. Huh. Well, that's rain. Start. Excellent. Do that. Bug 1 fixed. Hang on. Hang on. The fuck are you doing? Why? Why are you the most annoying thing that I have with this entire program? Your size is 700, 100. Anchor left and right are both 1. Get rid of those two. Something is horribly wrong with that scene. Now you've popped the fuck back in again. Why does it insist on being the most infuriating thing there is? Like, that's the only reason I have this start position set up, is because if I didn't have that, it's right there. The only reason for that existing is to stop this stupid thing from constantly hopping in and breaking everything. There we go. We're just gonna go with center for it. That should be better. There we go. Piss that off. Piss that off. I hope my stream doesn't die like it did yesterday when this type of weather came along. Should be good though. It only needs to last for like another 40 minutes, so. I do want to get to some I'm on observation duty. Because I'm up to the museum on I'm on observation duty 7. And it's very frustrating. So that sets up the starting pause. This will be... I'll make you an on ready.
This is a test event.
Cool. I mean, that's the best I can do. Alright. I should really create a repo for this as well, so that when if something goes wrong, I don't lose everything. So, tomorrow when I'm working on this more, I'm gonna start setting up the ability to manually trigger TTS messages. That way, if someone sends through a message and it doesn't work for whatever reason, I can just copy it, manually trigger it. And if that doesn't work, then, well, shit. I'm on observation duty time. I'm observing. We've spent enough time developing things today. Start closing things out. There we go. Get that gone. Bring up Game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pause that. Also gonna have to pause my music because, yeah, can't have my music going at the same time. Okay. Right, let's start this up. I hope you're all ready. We're gonna need some assistance with this. Okay. That rotates through, which is annoying. There. That says that stuff with a drawing. Those words, I certainly know what they are. It's a creepy picture. Bag 222. You're pointing that way, you're looking at him. Sign. 2, 4. Paintings look like that. Got these ones, they all look fine. That's there. We got 4 around you. You're facing that way, but you're looking at me because your neck's all messed up. We got donuts, cookies, bread, pretzel, bread, muffins. Got 2 and 2. I got napkins on each of them. Cups, stuff there. Pictures. Clock. Black, white, red. Yeah, got a kettle down here. Creepy picture. We got 4. A mixture of brown and white. We got the step ladder. 2, 4, 5. Okay. Different statues that we've seen. 2 chairs as well. And foots and whatnot. Alright. Let me know if you see anything. They have been moved. Who's tidying up the... No? Extra object? Yeah, it's you. Get out of here. Breaking my camera? The donut, for Christ's sake. Calm down. Crazy. That's some heavy rain outside. I want to watch Bowfinger now. It's a great movie. If If you haven't watched Bowfinger before, watch it. Steve Martin at his best. Got Eddie Murphy too, so. You're changed. I should look at doing more long form stuff on YouTube as well at some point. There's just no time to do it at the moment. I only found 2. It's the end of the first hour. There's normally 3 things in the first hour. You've moved. That's 3. That is 3. Now. I'm waiting for you to move. The second you move, I'm in trouble. Second that statue moves, I quit. I don't think that's a thing, but I'm going to report it anyway. Let all of these loop through. Ooh, that's an abyss. I mean, everything else is looking okay. I always hate it when I don't see anything for like 30 minutes in game. Because you know something's changed after that amount of time. It has to have. You're just not noticing it. Oh, that's different. Thank God. I can put my mind at ease. Oh, I'm not insane anymore. Not insane. If we pass this, I'm gonna be so happy. I feel something's missing in this area. Seems a bit empty. Pretty sure I'm just going insane though. That's it. I no longer have confidence in that I'm going to get this completed. That's not good. There's definitely like another one or two that are active right now. Oh, hello. Not open right now. We have a no shoes, no shirts policy. Winnie the Pooh in it is fine. Just no shoes, no shirts. That's our issue. I'm not seeing anything. I'm about to get a warning. But I don't know why. You see anything, chat? Got your eyes on any of it? That image is fine, but you have to do it just to be on the safe side. Has that been altered? I don't think it has been. There it is. There's our warning. We got an error there. That's one. That's different. Okay, so there's one active. One thing that we're not seeing. What is it? Why? Four plants, two trash cans, two seats. We got two statues and two pictures. Both have your shadows. All of these look fine. They're all okay. Got 4 of those. 3, 2, 2, 3. 2. Those 3. Ads? No! I will pause it for the ads. Has your face changed? What's the other thing that's changed? Something's done. Something's happened. Nope, apparently not. I don't know. I'm gonna have to restart this, I think. I'm stuck. I got no idea what to do with that. Clearly not gonna get it. I'm trying to think where the issues could be. While I think of it, I'll remove stream avatars to make it easier for everyone to see. I'll flip over to this. Probably hide those on this screen too. I don't need them on this screen right now. Alright, ads have 2 minutes left. Oh, that was nice. That was tasty. Very good. Does anyone in chat actually completed this level of this game yet? Or even played this game before? Use those to change cameras. They got controller support too. Nice. Nice. We are about to lose this level. Like, it's going to be very interesting. We'll have to see how far we get. I think tomorrow, for the game dev side of things, I'm going to need to start setting up or finish setting up the building so that it's got the different level. So it's got like the floors and whatnot and the doors positioned. Think up more of the storyline. And I'm gonna have to start working on NPC interactions soon. All right, everyone's back. Let's get back into it. See if we can survive this. But I don't like our chances. It's... What? There you go. Object movement in statue gallery. Missing object in round gallery. Object manipulation in cafeteria. Movement, missing manipulation. What was manipulated here? I don't see anything here that's different. Object missing. Was that painting missing? On the right? God damn it. Object movement. Was it you? Well, you moved somewhere else. That's why it looked so. Alright. Alright, yep. Jeez, that was annoying. That was very frustrating. But now I know what I'm looking for. Some stuff in the back there. Getting some Deadall on my hands. Hands are feeling a bit muggy from the weather. Six lights. 5 lights. No, room manipulation. God damn it. We got 3 lights up there too. Plant back there. Seat back there too. Would not put it past them to mess around with those. That's for sure. You shouldn't be there. Alright, we've caught all anomalies so far. It all looks good. Hang on. There should only be 5. Or was that because of the room manipulation it got rid of the back 3? I just didn't notice it. Okay. Okay. I'm on to you, game. I've got you figured out. Remember, you see anything out of whack, you tell me. Keep me alive. Six lights there still. That's good. Good. We got 8 lights there. That's the correct number. There won't be any changes yet. Oh. Abyss gift shop. Get out of here. Painting was a white X in the food court. That one. I mean, that's a clock. So that's going to change throughout the game. Clock gives 3 points easy. Every minute. Ah, moved! Anomaly! That'd be sweet. Should make a mod for that. Statue in the back of the room is protecting his goal from penalty kick. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, earlier today, people were like, marble races. You should do marble races on stream. Because Cavino does that during ad breaks sometimes. So I tried to get it running. It doesn't work on Linux. Thanks, Nightbot. There's me socials. Check them out. Go to my Blue Sky and follow me. Join our Discord. Chat with us. Ask questions when I'm not online in the Discord. Post links to your stuff. This game doesn't have any jump scary monsters or anything. It does have some points when you go to a room and there's an intruder in there that you don't expect, and it's a very weird looking intruder. And you're like, what the hell? I need to clean that smudge on the roof so I stop thinking that there's a spider on the roof. Those have changed. But yeah, since I can't do marbles on stream, I might put something into my overlay which does like a marbles down the side sort of thing. And that way people can claim it whenever they want. I can have it go off like every half hour or something. End of the week, whoever has the most points, like most wins, gets something happened. Whoever has the most points gets a gets like a gift sub or something. Imagine old grumpy security guard. That sandwich is moldy. Security guard shoosed away. I get a similar vision. Where it's like some security people come in and then it's like just do something weird to get rid of the anomaly. Like the vase that, like there's a vase that breaks in one of them. And it's like you report it as an anomaly. The camera goes blurry. And someone comes in and they just like hurriedly glue together the pieces of the vase and then put it back and they're like done. Image anomaly. Hey, this statue moved, but it only moves when I'm not looking at it. Oh. Well, nice knowing you. I've seen enough Doctor Who to know not to go into that building. Ow. I think my stomach wants dinner. It can wait. The anti-joke scene my brother and I came up with. The hero is captured and taken to the villain by his grunts. And the villain just says, confuse him, and the grunts start making funny faces and weird sounds. I mean, fair enough. Extra object. Breaking my damn camera. Jeez. Try all he could. The hero became confused. Did you see that one, gamer? It had a cliff this time. Yeah, the images at the front desk kind of cycle through. It like rotates through a few different images. You too fast? Or are you too slow? I mean, I know you have a delay, but... Get back to your position. It's a hard burn on you, gamer. Were the chairs always red in the back? Yes. Black closest to us, white in the middle, red furthest away. That's all correct. Nothing looks different there. This game will be better with random Minecraft villager sounds. And gamers used to getting burned in this chat. Change their name to Game Burn. All right, now I'm getting concerned because I'm not seeing anything changing. Keep coming back though, exactly. It's the only place that you can get redemption. And you do get redemption. The statue in the back always facing a little off kilter. Yeah, he's always like head turned kind of towards where the other statue is. He's always like looking at that one. He's always pointing to that one. Ooh. You should be on that side. That is an image anomaly. What are you doing, gamer? Oh no. That's an extra object there. That should be on that side though, right? I swear, you should be over here. I guess that's something I missed last time around. Because last time around it was on the left. It should be on the right. T-shirt? Which one? Ah, yep. I Heart Misery. I mean, they're not wrong. Thank you very much, gamer. Good eyes. Good spot. Damn, gamer. I have passed all 6 previous games of this. Some of them, first run. But it's been a while, and my brain is not what it used to be. We'll go through all of them after this and see. Not many hours, because like once I've finished all of them, there's really no point to continue. But several hours into each of them. Nothing going on in here. Yeah, they're all good. I have a feeling we're about to get a warning. Image anomaly. They're moved. They should be in a square, which, I mean, technically they're in a square, but they should be in a square facing me, not a diamond. Alright. No active anomalies. How good is that? Unless one has just popped into existence. Do you ever see the anomaly appear while viewing the screen it's on? I've seen that a couple times in past games, but I haven't seen it happen in this one. I don't know if it's something they're still doing. I don't think that's, yeah. Cool. I think that's the correct plant. But they may have switched it out. No, damn it. This does not bode well. Get back over the other side. Jeez. What the hell are they doing? Red, white, black. They're all correct. And we're crushing this one. That's what we're doing. Well done, team. We don't know. Sometimes it's ghosts. Other times it's weird monsters. Ah, yep. Good call. No, not missing object. Object manipulation. God damn it. No. Ah, yep. It's like, it's flipped. It's completely flipped. There's a good spot. I just continued as if everything was fine. Not realizing. That's changed. Almost there. It's last hour. I think we're pretty much anomaly free at the moment. What up? Enjoying a cup of coffee. It's 5 a.m. Let him have a coffee. Oh, actually, the other day when Questley got caught out with a intruder inside inside the gas station's cafeteria area, I got that one. Car. Yeah, I actually got that one the other day when I was playing this. It's an invisible person crouching in front of the snacks, looking at the camera. Very difficult to spot. You like see a little bit of an outline of them, kind of, where it like distorts behind it a little bit. So yeah, not surprised that one was missed. I was looking at it on my screen and I was like, hang on. You all didn't realize the painting was stolen. You would all fail as security guards. Step ladder missing. Oh no, it's moved. Too fast. That's just how good I am. That's all. I think there'll be one more anomaly that spawns in, and that'll be it. So I'm pretty much safe to just not do anything. Oh, hello. What do I report you as? It's just slow and takes its time. Right. Okay. You guys over here. It's my glasses. It's all in the glasses. You can't tell, but they're actually really super advanced glasses that see differences and show me where they are. All 25. You know what? Let's give Factory a try. Let's see if we can beat it before the next ads. Get this game complete. Alright, we got 2 security guards, we got coffee, we got all these on. Coffee there, papers. We got those. Red and blue. Please. That's gotta be Finnish, right? That's definitely Finnish. Yeah, cups, papers, coffee cups, coffee. Nothing's open. We got hard hats, towels, soaps, and whatnot. Open. Soaps. We got boxes, coffee cups. I'm assuming they're supposed to be there. But, okay. I got 2 on. You gotta report that. The hell is that? Hypno's face, beard grew by a couple of millimeters. Good. It should grow. Meat coming in, cans coming out. Meat going in. Okay. I'm not seeing any difference so far. It's a lot of raids today. Yeah. It's a good number. It's 7. 7 raids. Perfect. Doing great. How are you doing, Pseudo? Yes, it is. Eyeball's not burnt out yet, so good. Good to hear. Wait, did that correct last time? Okay, so that was an anomaly. I wasn't paying attention. I reported it, it corrected it, completely forgot that it corrected it. Now, I haven't seen this one before either, so we're probably going to lose on our first run through. Not a door or not. That's not a door. God damn. Hmm. Chair missing in break room? Where? There? Nice. Good spot. You think I'm Eagle Eyes? Jeez. That was just right on it. That's a dead body. Definitely. Just a guy lying there. Completely overlooking him. It's just more meat, exactly. Don't know about you, but that's how I think sausages are made. I don't remember that Coke bottle being there. Probably was. Doesn't mean I remember it. It's those moments when you don't notice anything. I'll lock in on garage. Fair enough. Hello, Bob. How are you? That's good to hear. I shouldn't need to report any anomalies in this room because these two should be reporting it. I know that's fine, but I just want to report it. I like reporting things, even when I don't have to. Well. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I don't know why the TTS message didn't go off. Should have. Silly good overlay. We're not seeing anything. This has me concerned. A good overlay would be an amazing dystopian novel. Why would it be? Explain yourself, Bob. What do you mean there's 3? You're a liar, game. Such lies. Horrible lies. Getting Hunger Game vibes? Yeah, it'll do that. Well, that's... shouldn't be moving. Alright, so that's 1 of 3. We are gonna lose. Double oven? Which one's fake though? Probably that one because it doesn't have the stove above it. I actually think that's supposed to be. Oh no, object replacement. That's what it should be. Object replacement. Nice plants. Nicely done. There is not much going on in this room. I know there's nothing there, but reporting things. I like reporting things. That's not supposed to be there. He's supposed to be in an office. Tisk, 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 tisk. We're about to lose. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. We are still alive. We're still in this. I'm just gonna say it's an extra object. I know it's not, but whatever. Seven. I don't want to know what he's asking please for in that picture. It's another double oven. Doesn't make any sense, but it's funny still. So whether we succeed at this or fail, it is our last run. So start thinking about who you want raided. Hmm. Well, damn. Object movement in canning line. Camera malfunction in storeroom. Oh. Yep. Yep. Then missing object in monitor room. Well, that sucks. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna raid someone we haven't raided for a while. Let's see. We did have a good run. We smashed it. We got raid into Booyah. Get some more indie game dev stuff going. Tomorrow. Thank you for being here. Thank all of you for being here. It was a good day today. I had a lot of fun. I'll get some more stuff set up for the Godot overlay tomorrow, so we can have some more fun. Yeah, tomorrow, first 6 hours, traffic jam game. Get some floors put in, get some doors put in, get some NPC interaction going, while we think about the storyline a bit more and what to do in story mode. And then do another 2+ hours of good overlay work, and maybe some game dev to finish it off, depending on how long that all takes. Good overlay really rolls off the keyboard. I know. That's why I wanted to start calling it that, because I was like, I don't want to say my stream overlay made in Godot. Like, just good overlay. Done. But anyway, I'll see you all tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours. Yeah. Have a good night. Enjoy. Toodles.